Morning, everyone. How are we all? I hope you're okay. I'm just dying here. Just ignore me. You normally do, eh? Random Mac. Thank you very much for joining the channel, you legend. I've just forgot to put these on. 1 minute. Oh, why are they red? No. No. Okay. We got red lights again. I have red lights. Right. Let's jump in to this amazing update. There's a big BOP change again, by the way, chat. Make sure you smash that legend emote there for Random Mac, chat. Appreciate it, mate. What am I looking for? Oh, I just ran up the stairs for my drink. But yeah, there's a big BOP change again. Another massive Group 3 BOP change. I don't know if there's a Group 4 BOP change, but there's another big Group 3 one. But what it seems like is, it seems like it's all the cars that are not so great. So, I don't know, like, I looked to see if the Porsche, no update on the Porsche. I hope they haven't made them, I don't want them to be good, Aaron. Like, in my view, I don't want them cars to be good. Them cars should be BOP'd within themselves, for me. I don't want them GT500 cars to compete with modern GT3s. Them GT500 cars should be BOP'd as a separate group and they race alone. They shouldn't be racing with the newer cars, in my view. It just doesn't look right for me. But everyone likes different stuff. But for me personally, I would BOP the GT500 cars totally separate. Have them in their own group. GT3s in their own group and stuff like that. Keep them separate so they race together rather than trying to cross BOP. I think it gets messy when you do that. But yeah, what they seem to have done from my brief look at the BOP then, I had a quick look. They seem to have tried to BOP the cars that aren't as competitive from what I've seen. So the GTR 18, the Porsche, the McLaren, the Lamborghini, cars like that have had no BOP change. They've not changed. It seems to be like the Genesis has had an update, and some of the older cars have had an update. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what they've done. But yeah, other than that BOP change, chat, I don't think much has changed, to be honest with you. I'll show you now. It doesn't really look like, from the update notes, it doesn't look like much has changed. So obviously, new cars, new track for Sophie AI, new world circuit things, events, extra cafe mission has been added. No, it hasn't. Oh. The extra menu number 46 collection Mercedes-Benz collector level 50. Okay, yeah, I don't really get that, but yeah. GT Auto, you can now do engine swaps on them cars, escapes. They've changed the Nissan in Group 1. Is it? No? Wait there. No, wait there. Yeah, the Nissan in Group 1, they've changed the hybrid system on it to actually work. Yeah, that's irrelevant. Fix the display issue. Yeah, that's not really of any value. This is interesting. Fix an issue on Fanatec steering wheel controllers equipped with an encoder function where the encoder dial inputs did not work as intended. Does make me wonder about that weird vibration. I don't know if that would be anything to do with that weird vibration on the GTR at Interlagos that we had, and also with the Ferrari. Don't know whether that's related to that. I don't know. But I was getting a weird vibration with the Ferrari and some other cars. I don't know if that would have solved it or not. That's irrelevant. And yeah, the usual. Various other issues have been addressed. So not, yeah, no, it's not PO. So yeah, not that much has altered. I mean, the new cars, we'll buy them so we don't forget, because otherwise I'll probably forget to buy them, because they're not exactly riveting, are they? This is the one that you're all excited for. I know that you're so excited for this car, chat. Just look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Oh, yes. Let's learn some more about it, chat. Oh, God. I didn't really want to learn more about that, but yeah. Let's buy it then. Right, we don't want to get into that. What was the other car? Are the other cars, one's probably in the Legends, and one's probably in the used car, isn't it? Right. No. Is there any others in there that I need? No. Oh God, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Right, and then the other one's probably in here. Again, I'm sure you're all excited by this Citroen. Oh, dear. I know you're all. I know that everyone was like, "Give me that BX19 over any brand new GT3." You know, Bentley Speed 8. What that? That's the car we want. That's the car we've all been waiting for. That right there. Yeah. Okay, Harkies. Is there any others in here that I need while I'm here? No. Nothing there. Greg, thank you very much for the 3 years, mate. Morning, key in chat. I hope everyone is well. 3 years, key. Appreciate all the hours you put in to shout out to the community. Thank you very much for the support, Greg. 3 years, you legend. Smash that legend up there for Greg, chat. Big thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Right. So, we got the cars. There's not really much to do, is it? Should we just test on the straight, the BOP, with some cars, see what speed they're hitting? Maybe I won't join the race. I'll maybe just do. Oh wait, there we. Yeah, look at all that credits that I just gained. I've just blown that, haven't I? Because we've got the new time trial to do. So we've got this new time trial that we can jump onto and do. It's a Grand Valley South. And then we've got. We could test that. We could have a little look at this BOP on the straight. Does anyone know if Group 4 got adjusted, or was it just Group 3? Tell you what, let me go through the BOP with you. Like 1 minute. I've got to find my phone. Oh, there it is. I don't need to move. It's here. I'll go through the BOP with you now, and let you know what cars have had a buff and what cars. Right. So obviously the 4C has had a buff. The old AMG has had a buff, but the new one hasn't. The SLS has had a buff. The DBR9's had a buff. The Vantage has had a buff, which could make that car a little bit interesting if... What have they done to it? So the Vantage has had... That's just gonna... Isn't that going to be a bit ridiculous, though? So wait there. The Vantage has had more power added, but more weight added. So it'll be even slower in the corners, but it'll be faster down the straights. Which is not what I would have done to that car, personally. That car needed to be lighter and maybe a little bit slower on the straights, I would have thought, because... Yeah, that car's just going to have a weird balance issue on the straights. The R8, the old R8... I don't understand that either. The old R8 has had a buff, but the new R8 has had a weight decrease. So the new one's had a weight decrease as well. The new one could be a bit quicker now. The performance points have gone down on the new Audi, but it's had a weight decrease of 10. So its power to weight is better, but it's had a performance points decrease. The only thing I can think is they've changed the setup on it. Because the performance points have gone down, but it's lighter. The M3's had a boost. The two BMWs have been nerfed slightly. So the two BMW M6s have been nerfed. The Z4 has had a buff. The Corvette's had a buff. The Viper's had a buff. The Ferrari's left alone, so nothing's changed on the Ferrari. All the Fords have had a buff. The Genesis has not had a buff, actually. I thought that did. So the Genesis hasn't had a buff. The NSX has not had one. The old NSX has had a buff. The Hyundai Genesis has had a buff. The F-Type's had a buff. Lamborghini's not had a buff. RCF has had a nothing. No, it's had a weight increase. So the Lexus has had a BOP nerf. And the RCF PR has had a buff. The Atenza has had a buff. All the Mazdas have had a buff there. McLaren 650, nothing's changed. The F1's changed. It's had a buff. The Evo's had a buff, which could be... It's a weight decrease for the Evo. That could be interesting. The old GTRs have had a buff, but the 18 hasn't. The Silhouette's had a buff, unfortunately. VGT's had a buff. The RCZ hasn't. Porsche hasn't. RS01 hasn't. That's quite confusing that the RS01's had nothing done to it. I feel like maybe the RS01 did deserve a little bit of a boost. The BRZ's had a buff. It's had more weight took off it. I'm sure that was needed. So yeah, the BRZ is now even lighter. Sure, that'll be fun to drive. WRX has had a buff. The Suzuki has not had a buff. So yeah, Suzuki's not had a buff. It's been left. The FT1 has had a buff. The Supra has been left. And then the old Supra has been buffed. The Beetle's been buffed a little bit. And the GTI's been buffed. So yeah, the only one, one of the main ones that I don't really understand is the RS01. Because for me, the RS01 probably did need a little bit of a boost, to be honest with you. And the BRZ going lighter. I don't know. It does kind of look like the Nissan 18's not changed, Kaz. Most of the new cars have not changed. I don't get the Vantage one. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I don't understand. That's what I just said, Damien. Like, why? For me, the Vantage is already too quick on the straights, but slower in the corners. Why make it quicker on the straights and then slower in the corners? Why not lower the power and make it lighter? That's what I would have thought would have made sense. Just reduce the power, make it faster in the corners. Yeah, maybe like give it more aero, less power, and maybe a little bit lighter, but give it more aero with less power then, and it might have or something. It needs something to probably make it a little bit more equal on the straights. I don't know. Right. A lot of BOP changes in there, but none of the real main cars. Let's just have a little look at the leaderboard. See if anyone's was that Lexus always there, chat, or is that new? I don't know if that's new. I can't remember if that's changed or not. Right, what we'll do, let me just go into... I don't want to join the race. I want to just do... I just want to see what the speeds are like on the straight. So there's a couple of cars. The Jag is going to be... Well, where's the Jag? There. Just want to see what the speed hits on this straight. Yeah, most of the top cars haven't changed. They haven't, like the Porsche, the McLaren, the GTR, the BMWs have been nerfed. The two BMW, like obviously because they're the same car, they've both been nerfed. But yeah. No, we're not gonna do proper laps here. I just want to see what the speed is at the end of the straights with different cars, just to. I'll leave the brake bias on 0 just for every car, just so that it... Do you rev this out, or... Whoa, I need to start that again. Calster, rev it out or shift just at the end of the bar? Yeah, end of the bar also. Let's see what the speed's like at the end of the straight. Brakes on it are good, aren't they? What the hell? 163 was that? Was that 163? When it starts to blink, you shift with that. I say the brakes are insane. It's way better than the Lambo, that, you know. I was caught out by that then, because the Lambo would have been understeering wide for that corner there, but that slowed down. Did it not hit 163? I thought it hit 163. Youngs, thank you very much for the 30 months, mate. Hello, Key and chat. Legend, keep up the great content, mate, and get those likes in. Subscribe to Key. Slow down, mate. Thank you very much for the support, Legend. Big thumbs up on Legend up there for Young's chat. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's going to fly at some tracks, isn't it? With that. Let me just, like, the Lambo doesn't get that speed out of it on the straight. I know that for a fact. I think it only gets, like, I'm pretty sure the Lambo only gets, oh, stop joining the race. Corvette had a buff. Let me just see this as well. Corvette's had a buff, so I want to see what this car... Oh. Pretty similar to the Jag, wasn't it? So pretty similar to the Jag on the speed there. Yeah, the old Audi had a buff. Oh, and the new one had a weight decrease, didn't it? So they're both, the Jag and the Corvette, very similar on top end there. One thing I want to check here is, let me just see, the 4C had a buff as well. Just see what that 4C's doing at the end of the straight. don't know about Group 4 yet with the BOP. I would presume it's the next update for Group 4. This one's obviously Group 3, isn't it? Even though Group 4 probably needed it more. Probably very similar, that, isn't it? I need to put your telemetry on, actually. That's just reminding me. I can do it quickly enough. Is that gone on properly? No, it's done that weird bug again. Let me just do it now. There you go. So that's pretty similar on the Strix as well. Why would they not change the setup? So, Mikhail, would they, like, that's what I don't understand with PD. You know, instead of like always wanting to just change the power, why not try and change the drivability with the setups? Why would they not try and... We all know that the setups can make a difference to the way the cars are for speed and handling. Why would they not try and alter the setup slightly on some cars to try and make them, rather than always being BOP, why would they not alter stuff within the setup to try and help that car? It always seems like they want to go with power and weight rather than setup, which I think setup could do just as much sometimes. I just don't understand why they won't do that. It's strange why they won't do it. It's almost like they don't want certain cars to be. That's how it looks to the average person. It's like they don't want certain cars to be competitive, or we don't want setups being available for every race. I don't think that's a good idea. I think most people agree that setups for every race would not be great. Most people want default setups for most races. The DBR9 changed, but I can't see that being competitive. That did not change. The Z4 changed. Let me just see something here with the Z4, because the Z4 is pretty quick, isn't it? Yeah, but again, that'd be quite an easy fix for that car, and then you slow it down on the straights as well. Oh. I can't believe this would be like stupidly competitive or anything, but just interested because this car's normally quite quick on acceleration, but doesn't normally have the top end, does it? Yeah, it's still I mean, 163. Yeah, it doesn't turn. That, like, this corner here would be a problem, wouldn't it? It's going to be slow through here. Right, let's yeah, it will suit Daytona though, because it's not high speed corners, is it? It's mainly low. The flipping hell's going on out here? Wind's just picked up randomly. It's mainly low speed corners at Daytona, so it doesn't really get affected too much. Physics is, nothing's changed with the physics. The physics are the same, definitely. Do you know what I want to try actually? Where's the Ferrari? It mentions something with the Fanatec, and now I had an issue with this wheel, with this car. So I just want to try something with it, because this car was doing some weird vibrating in the corners with my wheel. Like, it was like shaking all the time. Just want to see if they fixed it with the with that update, because it mentioned something about something not working. Oh no, it's still doing it. It's doing it there. It's actually even worse. It's doing it straight away. What's it doing? That's weird. I can feel it straight away in this corner. There, it's just vibrating, instantly vibrating as soon as I turn. I can't use it. It's worse. So that's even worse now. So I don't know what they've done there, but that's made it worse for me. All right, for the brake bias, yeah. That's even worse now there with that car for me. That was drivable the other day, but now it's just vibrating again. Like as soon as I turn in, it shakes the wheel. I don't know why it does it. It's weird. That's why I can't use it in the race. I can use it in time trial, but in the race it's too inconsistent because the force feedback goes crazy. I don't know what it is. It could be because I'm on an old firmware still though. So that could be a part of it. I'm not on an updated firmware. Why does that keep doing that? Right. What other cars had the boost? The Vantage. Let's have a little look at this. Let's have a little look at this on the straight. This could be interesting. Yeah, but I'm not updating to the latest firmware because if you go on the latest firmware, the cars feel numb. They feel dead. Like there's no... Wow, my word's gone weird. They don't have any force feedback on the curbs on the latest firmware, Luke. Like the cars just... You don't feel curbs. Yeah, I've tried that one. Didn't like it. It felt horrible. Okay, this car's actually not that quick on the street. It's weird. So for me, yeah, you feel some of the road, but you don't feel anything on the curbs. I think some other people have said the same as well with that one. Yeah, it's not got top end. It's just got acceleration, hasn't it? So it's quite slow on the top end, but I mean with slipstream it's probably going to be okay with slip, but still, yeah, that don't think that's going to really change much with that car, what they've done. I don't think it's going to do much, is it? It doesn't seem. The Jag and the Corvette look quicker on that straight. What about the Viper? Where is it? The Viper's had a boost, so this might actually be quicker now on the straights. Do you know where that car could be interesting? Well, could be quite quick. Red Bull Ring. Because with the way that car is, I wonder how quick it would be at Red Bull Ring now. You short shift this one, don't you? The Group 3 you short shift, I think. Yeah. Holy shit. 166. That's a rocket down the straights. That's fast on the straights, isn't it? That'll be a shit in the corners, but fast on the straights. It's faster than I thought it would be. I keep doing that. What other car had a BOP push? Well, that did, but I still don't think that'll be that great. All the Fords had a boost, so let me just check this car. Oh, I think did even the 18 Ford have a boost? Let me see. I want to see if did the 18 Ford have one? Yeah, it did. It might just be weight with this car. I don't know. Let's have a little look and see. That's pretty quick on the streets as well, isn't it? I don't know. Let me have a little look, see if they made it lighter. If they made it lighter, that would be better on the corners, wouldn't it? So the Ford... Where are we? I've lost it. Why can I not find Ford? Oh, there it is. The Ford, they made lighter, I think. Yeah, lighter. They took 10 kilograms off the Ford. So that car's going to be better in the corners probably now. So a little bit faster in the high speed. GT engine. GT engine has all the BOP info. I mean, the way it's looking here, though, I mean, 165, 166. Let me just check that. Like, what was the Porsche hitting at the end of the straight? Because these cars didn't get a no BOP change. Where's the Porsche? Let me just go out in the Porsche, because these cars had no BOP change. Just want to see, like, how they're comparing. Now, the Porsche won't be as quick down the straight. We know that because it's a Porsche. It's not a quick car on the straights. Wouldn't weight reduction, though, help the acceleration as well? A little bit. I mean, that's still hitting 163. Quite interesting if you'd have to add the aero to it, but then that's probably going to make it really quick in the corners, isn't it, if you add too much aero to it? So the Porsche is still doing 163 on the straight, so it's not far off of the Jag in that, really. It from what it looks like, it all seems fairly fairly close on the straight, doesn't it? Like, it doesn't seem like there's any Did they change the Mustang? They did, didn't they? Let's just have a little look at this on the straight chat. No, they have demo. It's on Twitter, mate. Well, it's on Twitter. If you go on X, it's updated. They just probably haven't updated it on the website, but it's on X. I'm looking at their X profile. This car will be a tank in the corners, won't it? Yeah. 163 for that as well, so not really a power car still. It all seems pretty close, chat, on there. Like, in all honesty, it all seems pretty... It'll be interesting if this leaderboard, if anything changes, but I don't think it will. I don't think anything's going to change on that, because I don't think it's that, like, the cars they've boosted, I don't think will be beating the Ferrari. So the NSX GT500 had a boost of tell you now. There it is. So it had minus 15 kilograms in weight. No power, though. No power, but minus 15 kilograms. So be a bit quicker in the corners, but on the power-wise, it's not changed. I mean, we're just looking at the BOP at the moment, Paul. There hasn't been much of it that's changed. Yeah, I said that day. Like, also, do you not think, Damien, that the right? So they buff. You've got a buff for the Audi, right? And you haven't touched the Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Why would you not have buffed the RS01 a little bit? I think the RS01 could have done with just a little bit of a buff, just to push it a little bit closer to them cars as well. I feel like the RS01 was never going to be as quick as them, so it could have done with just a little bit of a boost. Yeah, the Mercedes. I mean, the Mercedes is probably okay not having a buff, because it's probably about right. Like, but then maybe the Ferrari and the Lambo probably needed a little bit of a nerf. Not massive though. But then again, the problem with nerfing them cars is going to other tracks. Like, if you go to another, like, for example, if you're going to go to Daytona, where's the Ferrari? Where's the Lamborghini? If you're going to go to Monza, where's the Ferrari? Where's the Lamborghini? Spa, I don't think in the dry that the Ferrari will be as quick, will it? I think there'll be other cars that are quicker than it. You go to what car was good in Group 3 at Suzuka? And that's a handling track. Was the Ferrari quick there? I feel like you've got to balance cars for every track, haven't you? So I suppose it's about balancing them across the board rather than just for certain types of tracks. So it does kind of make sense that they haven't killed it too much. Like, it kind of makes sense that they haven't nerfed it, because if you took power off or added weight to the Ferrari, it'll be pointless when you go to another track. Like, if you go to Monza, it's just dead it's dead, isn't it? There's no chance for it. Making individual BOP for every track would be not easy. Not easy to do. Like, it's not something that you could just do that easy, I don't think. I think BOP for every track is extremely difficult. Like, that's time. Like, Mikhail will tell you, like, I don't know if he knows how long it takes to do. It's not a quick procedure that. You've got like 50 cars in Group 3. Imagine having to do 50 cars for every track. That'd be quite a ball ache, I would say. Right, let's jump into this and see what this car drives like then. I mean, I've bought it, but I'll just rent it anyway. See how this drives. Oh, I should have watched. I need to watch the lap. 1 minute. Let me back out. Cancel that. Let's watch Top Times hiding the ghost because he's OP. The problem is there's always going to be one car that stands out. That's the problem. But I'm going to be honest with you. The problem with what a lot of people fall into the thing is, if you look at the top drivers when they're racing, their finishing times aren't that much difference between the Lamborghini, Ferrari, BMW, Mercedes, and Porsche. When they use, like, the top drivers seem to get equal finishing times in all them cars. So the BOP is already pretty close. It's just that some cars are easier to extract the pace from. For example, I don't like the Ferrari. I do not. Something not right with that car, with my wheel, though. It vibrates. I might need to update the firmware, to be honest. I might be updating it anyway, because it's very likely I'm going to be getting on LMU and iRacing. So I'm probably going to update it so that I can get the best out of them games as well. So I'll just have to then figure out my settings for this game. Right, let's get the settings on here for this so I can see if it's on. See what he's doing. So he's braking on the 200 ball. Medium tyres? I've just seen it's got racing mediums on. Wait there. He goes into fourth gear really early there. He goes down to third. Fourth gear early. Did he just shift really early again? No, wait there. Shifting really early. He won't shift here because of the way this corner is. Track limits. Track limits. Hang on a minute. White line? I thought that you're not allowed to go over the white line on this track. Clearly kept that in the limits there, chat. I mean, that is definitely in the track limits. How is that not dirty tyres as well? How does he not get dirty tyres for that? You reckon that's why he didn't share the ghost? Do you reckon he hit the wall, Damien? Let me just rewind that again. No. How early was that fifth ship? Is that realistic? Like, how early they're shifting this car? Would they be ever doing that in real life? Look at that. Seems a bit excessive, that short shifting. I can't believe that car would be short shifting that aggressively. Bit of cherry coke, 10 o'clock in the morning. Can't go wrong with that. I just feel like that's a bit weird that you... What's it doing, my wheel? I didn't do that. Alright, come on then. Let's see what this drives like. Just look at the torque graph, Damo. Just look at the torque graph. I mean, you'll probably see it straight away here. So I bet you it's probably like that, like a flat line. Look at the flat line there. See how the flat line goes across at the top? So you see it hits a peak and then it just goes and levels off. So you know straight away there that the rev, it's not going to gain any real power. And also, if you look at the torque of the car drops. Like before it hits a peak power, the actual torque drops off massively. So there's no point revving it out, because revving it out isn't going to gain you anything. So that's why they're short shifting. They just look at that straight away. Oh God. Right, okay, so let's load up this and see what it drives like. Andrew's done a quicker lap there. Let's see, this is going to be really grippy, isn't it? Let's see, I'm not sure how much grip this is going to have. Oh, wait, it's not as much as I thought. I was half expecting a bit more grip than that. My wheel's shaking with this. Why is my wheel shaking with every car, like, aggressively? Uh-oh, I don't know. I think they've changed something with... I think I need to update to the latest firmware, you know. I might have to do it because something doesn't feel right on this firmware I'm on. It's doing that vibration thing with this car quite aggressively. Oh shit. Whoa! Don't do that. No worries, Russell. This is a weird car, this. I don't know if has anyone else in the chat got the same wheel as me and runs the old software like I do? I need to check a few different cars, but it's shaking on every car that I've driven so far. The Ferrari and this are both doing it, but it might just be these cars. It wasn't really doing it with the Porsche though when I was testing on Fuji on turn 1. So if turn 1 wasn't doing it, it should be all right. It must just be certain cars that are doing it. I do think I'm going to have to update the firmware though. I don't know how hard to push it at all. Oh, they go really wide there. It's a weird car. It feels weird on these tires. I think it's the tires. I feel like these tires I feel strange, like it's too much grip. I'm not sure if it was a good idea putting this up. Maybe sports soft tires would have been a bit more enjoyable. I don't know. Like you can floor it so early, but I'm just... It's hard to feel what the grip's going to do. I should have stayed in 5th there as well. Yeah, that's not the line, but oh, okay. Maybe tried to chuck that in a little bit too much. Whoopsie. Keep scoring, have you? See you later, Russell. Brake way later than what I've been doing there. Brake so late. Too low on. Let's get more aggressive on that power. Let's keep it in 5th gear. Oh, it's sliding. A lot of crackles going on with this car, isn't it? I mean, it's to be expected, obviously. You're right, Miri. Just getting a lot back there because that's where I plebbed it. But... What was it? 11.3 was it? So we're like 1.4, 1.5 off at the moment. Probably got gold already, but we can brake really late for that corner. Oh yes. That's not how you're supposed to do it, but hey. I changed gear again. Why do I keep doing that? Do you reckon he hits that wall there, do you, Damo? Not Damo, Damien, sorry. Not the car we're in front, we're on about Servo. Oh, sugar, what the hell? Car just snapped. Moo, you should watch the track limits here, mate. You would think it probably will be. Should we test it? Should we test the wall here? But I know it's not quick, but it's enjoyable to do it like that, chat. It's quite fun. So watch it. I don't know if it'll do. Let's see how much we can take off this corner, but you can literally go straight over there and it... Wait there, yeah, it invalidates it. So yeah, you can't hit that. So yeah, it will invalidate it. So yeah, that's... By the way, these tyres are getting grippier as I'm doing the laps here. So actually, I'm going to stay out. Although I wonder if that front tyre is going to be too warm. Don't know if the front tyre is going to go a bit too warm there. It looks... Front left is overheating massively. Yeah, the front's gone a bit. I think it's overheated, the front left. I don't think it's going to have any grip in turn one now. Right, try not to slide it. Oh shit. Okay, start again. Let's cool these tyres down a bit. Start fresh tyres. I can just hold full. Don't even go third there. Don't think you need to. Oh. The only problem with not going sixth there is it doesn't get the rotation when you shift back down. You can be so much, way more aggressive through there than what I'm doing. Way more aggressive. I didn't turn him. Pleb that. Right, go again. At least the tyre's warmed up now anyway. Oh, you little bitch. Right, just keep going. I won't push this one though. Your Gary's standing. Please don't say please don't ever get a PO stand in though. We don't need that. When PO's not here, we'll just leave it like that. Right, this is where the grip started to build on the third lap. I felt like the grip was higher. It's definitely higher on that third lap. You can feel it, like it kind of slides in a bit, but this is where I've got to be chucking it in. Oh, I slid too much. I just lost all that time by sliding. I think the front left might be getting a bit too warm again. Possibly too early on the brake that time. Oh, no, 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 don't. Why did you do that? I didn't even get a track limit for that. I just got the whole corner. Oh dear. Front left has gone. Front left just went then. It just wouldn't turn. I presume that's going to be screwed for the next lap then. Look at the temperature on it. I don't think you can do it. When that temperature goes that high on the front left, I think it's over. You just get no grip at all from it. Try it again, but I have a feeling the front left is going to be way too high on the temperature now. It's all right there, but will it have the grip on that last bit? Oh shit. It's a little bit quicker, but not much. Got to change gear as well. Into the 11s, very briefly into 11s, right. Let's start a new one though, because that tires. I don't know, will it? See if it can give the grip. It feels like it's not giving that front left tire the grip that I need. Right, yeah, I'm gonna start a new one. Where are we in the top 50? Top 50 maybe? Do you know what the optimal thing is, PO? For you to be grey. Right, we're P31 at the moment. Not great, but hey. Let's go again. I'm starting to get the hang of what you've got to do on these track limits here. Like, you can basically go right over the sand, or whatever you want to call it, sand, dirt, I don't know. Too slow. Only for this, probably just for this time trial. They've probably made it quite slack because it's a rally one. It's probably been done on purpose. That was too slow, but just get the tyres warmed up. I'm interested in that game, Shelvin. I am interested, but from what I've seen on some stuff, there is some issues with it, but we'll wait and see what it's like when it comes out. I'll be definitely getting that though, 100%. I think if LMU comes to PlayStation though, if LMU ever comes to PlayStation, I think Gran Turismo might be in trouble, to be honest. From my little go I had of it on Sunday. Oh, that's too slow through that bit. Way too slow. I can push way more there. I need to get right up to the wall. I wonder if he revs out 4th here, just because what's the point of going to 5th? Yeah, just rev out 4th there. Right, let's go again. We should be able to get this down, and we should be able to get close to the top 10, I think. Depends, yeah, but I think there's a lot of places. I think there's a lot of Gran Turismo drivers that want what LMU is giving. I think you'd be surprised how many people will sway. I think you'd be very surprised. I, for one, would definitely be doing a lot of LMU if it goes on console. What you need to remember is a lot of the sport mode players are definitely the type of people that LMU would attract, and sport mode is probably the most popular thing on Gran Turismo at the moment. Like the single player only gets a few hits when there's an update. It's the only time the single player really comes like alive again is when there's a little update, and the updates aren't very good at the moment on Gran Turismo. I've got to be honest with you. Like these updates are pretty poor what they're giving us, so. Yeah, I think you'd be surprised how many people would go to LMU if it came on console. A lot of people have already gone to iRacing and AC as well from like PC AC and PC LMU anyway, from Gran Turismo. A lot of people have gone iRacing. A lot have gone to iRacing. But that's why I'm going to start mixing it up anyway. I think there's no announcement about a new game coming yet, so I think it's time to have a bit of variety on the channel really now. That's why I want to start doing a bit of iRacing and then LMU, obviously. Try and get used to them, try and understand them. I don't know why I keep going to 5th gear, 6th gear there. I keep doing that. How bad? I just ignored the corner basically. I got dirty tires, but I totally ignored the corner. Didn't. Right, let me just back out. I want to just call that front left down. Yeah, I'm going to get back on iRacing Tanker. I heard the GT3s are quite enjoyable right now, so that reason alone has made me want to get back on it. I think variety's good. the thing is, I'm getting very pissed off playing this every day. Like, little things are just annoying me because, like in the first year when it's fresh when it's fresh to play, little things don't bug you. But when you're playing it every day, you start getting annoyed by like shit updates, little things that PD won't change. Like the things that they won't change is annoying me. So I think it's just a good idea to have a bit of variety. Right, I think that front left might be a bit too hot, but we'll... Oh god, yeah, it doesn't want to turn on the front left. The right tire's okay though. Just the left tire overheats. Okay, it's gonna boost us a little bit, isn't it? It'll knock us up a couple of places. Should we carry on? Just see if that tire can cope. It's a tenth quicker, I think. It's like here when you floor it, I think it's going to understeer a bit, is it? It's not too bad, actually. What about here? Will it turn in? Oh, struggling. I think I revved that out a bit too much, maybe, I don't know. I lose, yeah, I was gonna say that third gear. The third gear lost me there. It's probably gonna be the same over the line, isn't it? Plus the front left is actually on fire right now. It's actually quite an enjoyable time trial, to be fair to them. Like, you can absolutely send this car, so it is actually quite a fun drive. Oh, that front's gone. Look, it's just, yeah, we need to restart. Let's just see where we got up to. Are we in the top 20? We're into the top 20, right? Next goal, top 10. Get that ghost and then that'll do us, hopefully. Yeah, that wasn't the correct line. It is quite a fun time trial, this chat. It's quite enjoyable, to be fair. I know that at first I thought, oh, these tires are too grippy, but why is that car not turning at all now? You know, when you watch rally cars on soft tires, I don't know if you've ever seen them, chat, but they fly. They absolutely fly, like through the corners. You kind of get that feeling from this with this, so it's actually quite enjoyable. I'm taking, what am I doing? Taking the line too tight. You right, Lizard? Group 3 BOP change, quite a big one. Quite a big Group 3 BOP change today. But it's not really going to affect your main cars, so that's the interesting part. The main cars haven't really been affected by it. Crap. I'm downshifting too aggressive. All right, let's just go again. Too slow. Try and get a better exit onto the straight so that we can carry a bit more speed. All I want is top 10 ghost, and then that'll do us, because we're, like I said, we're not going to do a guide. We're just going to let at least you people will have the ghost to chase. We should be able to get the top 10. That was better, I think. Oh no, I lost a bit on the exit. Try and avoid that sliding. Better. Oh, don't hit the wall. I think I revved a bit too much, I don't know. What is it? Oh, it's 11.4. I don't know how close that'll be. Not too sure. Let me just do something there. I don't know how close that'll be to a top 10. We take it. We take it. We'll take that, chat. B4, we'll take it. Right, that'll do us. Didn't take us long. Once we got the hang of it, we got it. We'll take that for now. We got ourselves up there. That's the main thing. We're not too far off. We're, what, 4 tenths off of Servier? Whatever his name is. We're only a tenth and a bit off Andrew. We'll take that. Right, save that. We won't stay there. Obviously, it'll drop out, but I've started to get the feel of it, so I think we can go a couple of... The last corner is really important to get right. I'm not getting it right yet, so there probably is another few attempts in that, but not a bad lap. Not a bad lap. Right. Yeah, we'll jump onto Daily C and see what's going on, maybe. See what's going on there. See what people are using. Probably going to stick with the Lambo on there, to be honest with you. See if anything's changed. You never know. You never know with, like, just see if anything's changed while we're doing the race. You never know. Slipstream. Be nice if they've changed the slipstream, but I doubt they have. Right, let's come out of there. Right, we're into P4. Let's come out of that and jump into... We're on our main account, so let's see what... Go Lambo. Where is Lamborghini? Oh, have I just... Wait, oh, there it is. Hiding from me. I'm already in it, to be honest. What a donkey. Alright, let's jump into this chat and see what... see if there's any surprise changes with Slipstream. You never know. Let's all pray that they've changed the slip, but I doubt they have, because someone would have already said they've changed the slip. But no one said they've changed the slip, so it's very unlikely, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, I'm alright, you know, Renato. By the way, chat, I missed the hour point. This is what happens when SDS isn't in your stream. We need 54 more likes for 200. Let's see if we can get the. Let's see if we can get close to 200 likes. Be great if we could get up there. Oh god, that car was quite enjoyable to drive actually. Once you got the hang of it, it's actually kind of makes sense that they've done that combo for the TT, because with the direction change, with like them tires and the sliding a bit, it does actually make sense when you get the hang of it. So actually, I think they've picked an okay combo there for the time trial, you know. I think it's quite fun. The car on the medium tires made sense, weirdly made sense as well. Like, I didn't think it was gonna, but like at first I was like, oh, it feels too grippy. But then when you push it and it starts sliding and you start catching it like a rally car would, it bites. It's actually quite good. You're right, Stephenson. But yeah, Renato, there is a very unlikely possibility of that ever happening. A Peugeot lobby. I could think of a lot of things I'd rather do than that. And one of them is on Mod PO. Right, let's just have a little warm up. We really should have tried to set a faster lap with this, shouldn't I? But yeah, I haven't really tried to improve it yet. Late on the brakes. It's probably because we've been in the rally car, but it feels a bit weird. Ah, that felt really weird through there. What was that? You know when they write on the update notes and other changes or stuff like that, I really wish they'd write down everything that they're changing so you know. Like, no matter how small it is that they've altered something, I feel they should let you know on the update notes. I mean, and other changes is so vague that you just don't know. It could be anything. At the moment, I'm questioning this wheel at the moment. It feels... I don't know. The rally car was alright because grippy and yeah. Well, I just feel like if you're going to make a change, writing and other changes or stuff like that isn't really good enough. I feel like they should let you know what they've changed so you know what they've done. My wheel just feels genuinely weird after driving that rally car. It could just be the difference in the force feedback though, from going from that to this. Because they are very different the way they behave. They shouldn't write any, we should just guess when we're playing, exactly. The true way to do it, Pio. Just guess the changes. They shouldn't even tell us we should, I mean, well, they don't tell us BOP, do they? They actually don't tell us BOP. They make us just guess, well, or find out from other websites. I swear on GT Sport they used to tell us the BOP changes. I feel like on GT Sport at some stage we used to get notified of changes in BOP. I wonder why they stopped doing that. Like, what reason was there for them to not tell people what they've changed on the BOP? It's a bit slow, isn't it? Oh, my foot slipped on the brake. That was dodgy. I ordered the boots, by the way, chap. They're I had to order size 11 though, so I don't. It says on there the sizes are quite small, but then when I looked at the Euro size, it says size 11.5, but on the website it says size 11. So if they're size 11.5, they'll be too big. But if they're 11, they might be all right. But I ordered them because my feet sore, really sore. Right, what I do need to do is have a wee before we race, chat. Back in a second. Smash the like, subscribe. Won't be a minute. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Make sure we put medium tyres on at the start here as well. Try and get used to this. It feels very weird. I don't know if I need to recalibrate again after driving that rally car. It does feel strange. See if it resets after this when we join the lobby. You're a lover, not a liker. You're something, horseman. You are something. Right. Medium tyres, obviously. Ford behind us. I presume Kels is at the back in the Jag. Let me see. Predictability. Very high. I kind of guessed he'd be in that Jag. He wants to see if it cooks. Are you going to cook, Calster? Calster will probably catch me up, to be honest with you, because this first race I feel like I'm going to be slow. I don't know why, but that car behind, the livery on it just looks so good, chap. The car behind me, the livery, looks absolutely amazing. I think that might be one of the greatest liveries you'll ever see on a car. You might cook the front tyres, true. I mean, the way I'm feeling with that force feedback there on that little test I did, I don't think we're going to have very good pace to start with, Carson, so you'll probably catch me up. The Vantage was still slow top end, but obviously it's going to be quick on the straights, isn't it now? Like on the acceleration, it's going to be quick, but yeah, still felt like shit on the top end though. Actually, I'm going to go +4 rather than +5. Look at that livery on P2, chap. It's got an amazing YouTuber name on there as well for some reason. Teammates, chat. Teammates. Please don't kill me with my own logo. PE Sports, yeah. God, I missed the line totally there. Jeez. No, it feels a bit weird, you know. It does feel a little bit weird on this race. Jeez. From the step. Struggling to get it in that corner. Oh, he's had a penalty. That car is still in the slipstream though. That's not a very good lap. Let's get it down a bit from that. Mark, thank you very much for the £5, legend. No worries, man. That's that legend right there for Mark, chat. Appreciate support, legend. Hope you're well, mate. Alright, try and hook this sector up. Jeez. Nearly. That was very close to death. That was close. Aha, good start. I hope you get back there, mate, in the 2 weeks then. You'll be made up to get back to work, won't you? Yeah, that lap was shocking. Should be going quicker than that. Come on. Thank you very much again, Mark, you legend. Smash it again for Mark, chat. Don't need to do that, man, you legend. Appreciate it. Oh, sugar. I'm driving a bit scruffy, but... struggling a bit on some of these corners. I can't figure out... like I'm not getting the rotation. This stream is sponsored by Mark. And PO, unfortunately. Oh, sugar. Nah, not at the moment. We're on our main account, we're just on the time trial, just having a chill out on our main at the moment. Don't want to do the same thing all the time, Brant. Like, I also don't want to just, like, the thing is, racing from the back pisses me off a lot because you just get some really daft stuff going on, and like at the front at least you can just chill and drive a lot of the time, so it's quite nice to do different stuff. I think I might have a pen. I got away. I might have got away with it. I mean, we're keeping 39s, but not really quick enough. Yeah, with this race, especially with the slipstream, if you don't get a lucky first 2 laps, if you just get caught in chaos on the first 2 laps, it just gets a bit crap because everyone just gets away. The slipstream, the gaps become too big with the slip, and I don't know. I just think it is a lot about how your first 2 laps go with other drivers, how they react with you around them, and that it gets frustrating sometimes. I find going from the back. And the way I'm feeling, it's probably best not to get me in a frustrated mood. I'm best trying to stay quite chilled. Oh, sugar. snapped again right on the exit. Oh no. That's bad news. If we can get it to 3 seconds, they might not get in the slip. I also think if the slipstream wasn't on custom as well, oh sugar. If the slipstream wasn't custom, then you'd have a bit of a different situation. They've gained so much on that straight then. They must have been bump drafting. They've just gained half a second. Yeah, they're bump drafting. They're gonna get in my slipstream here, aren't they? Stupid pen. I can never do that. I don't know how they do it, but hopefully we can. He's gonna pick the slipstream up, I think. Is he? Yeah, he's gonna get into it briefly. Just try and keep. They're just outside the main range, so might be able to get away again. Oh, it drifted. So I need to get it back over 2.2 so that when they bump, they don't get in a slip. Oh, the rear just went. Crap, they're in it. They must have messed up there on the exit, so we got the 2.2. That was a shocking lap. Gotta be careful, Carl's doing that here the way we're driving. Rotate. Right, we're up to 2.6 again. Looks like their tyres are fading, so I'll do an extra lap here so that we've got better tyres at the end. No point pitting early with the gap we've got. It's like their tyres are fading or something because they're just dropping off. Or they're fighting maybe. Maybe they're having a bit of a side-by-side behind us. Oh no, they're just fading on tyres by the looks of it. It wasn't a very good lap, that either. It was a pretty poor one. He's had a penalty as well. Oh no, he's pitting. That's good for me, that, because he'll gain a bit, but we'll have the fresher tyres at the end, especially if his tyres are fading off the mediums. The Silhouette did get a buff, but I don't think it'll be usable. Oh, jeez. That rear then. Rear tyre then, they lost me that. That would have been disaster. First race, pretty slow so far, but let's try and get warmed up, see if we can pick up a bit of pace on the softs. Be careful of the pit entrance. Hit the wall a little bit, but I hope. Did I just do what I think I did? I don't know. The left tire on the outer edge. Did I go over that? If I did, I've just thrown away the lead here. We'll have to fight back possibly. The left tire crept over, and I don't know if I went over the line. We're okay, thankfully. So he has gained a bit, but the good thing is he's 1.4 back with all the tyres. We should be able to get the gap towards the end of the race back up a bit. And if we can break it again, his tyres will be dead on the last lap, so... Went very wide through there then. Let's get these tyres up to temp. Should be able to push a bit now. I don't think we need to worry about that car behind, in all honesty. Even though he's in the slip now, he's gonna fade, because once the tyre wear kicks in, I don't think he'll be able to do much. Just trying to see the slip a bit. Thank you for getting us over 200 likes before the 2 hour point, chat. Massively appreciated with that. Oh, I'm gonna have to use first there. A little bit scruffy this lap. Kaus is catching up to P2, but I know that Kaus are pitted early. So I know that Kaus's tyres, as long as we just keep it smooth, we should be okay. The car behind starting to fade on the tyres now. That tyre advantage will start taking effect. Oh, hit the limiter. Parallel park. I don't know, horseman. You alright, Michael? Kaus has got through, but I know his tyres will be fading now. Keep it smooth, one more lap. You alright, David? How are you, mate? Yeah, it's alright on this guy. It felt a bit weird after doing the rally race, but that was just because... Sorry, not the rally race, the rally time trial. That's because that car's force feedback is just different. So it just felt a bit weird after doing that, but now it feels alright now. But we're on our main account though, so I think it does make a difference when we're on this account anyway. It feels a bit better on this account. I messed up turn one then a bit. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Like the rear tire didn't even overheat there. What was that? I don't know what happened there, chat. That was weird. The rear tire wasn't even overheating. What the hell was that? I need that damage to get gone finally. Thank you. No, trust me, Andrews. Look at how that went. Look at how that car went and lost the rear. We didn't spin. We were accelerating with low input. There wasn't much input going in. I think it lost it on the curb. I think the curb made the rear tyre just go randomly because the tyres weren't overheated. It was a normal line that we took. We weren't really pushing exceptionally. It just randomly started to spin on the rear. It was strange, that. That was very strange. We should have done it in like 18, shouldn't we? It would have been around an 18, well, but 18.5, something like that, but the first stint was pretty slow as well. You alright, Mad Max? How are you, mate? We still get the win, but yeah, that was I want to save that replay just to see the inputs, and I can't watch it now, but save it anyway. Right, let's go again. I can only go one of them because, yeah. Stick with it, chat. While we're in it, let's just stick with it. Let's go in there. Yeah, but we're always throttled. We were always maximum throttle there, Andreas. Watch previous laps. We're always maximum and probably more over the curb. That was nothing unusual for the angle of that corner. I don't personally think that was unusual. See. So we're always there. That's perfect there. Like third gear as well. And then it just went there like that. That's weird. That is really weird because I'm not in second gear. I'm in third gear. So watch. I short shift to third. And then it just starts to slide over. And the temperatures weren't high as well, which is weird. That's super strange how it goes, because look, at this point here, the input now is going straightening off. We're starting to straighten the input off, and we're in third gear, and look, we're still going straight line, and then suddenly there it starts to just slide at that point. That's a really weird slide. That's the weirdest slide I've had on that corner this week, to be honest. Strange. F4 at Spa and Watkins. That sounds fun, to be fair, Robert. That sounds quite fun. Well, we got the Ferrari in the race now. The Ferrari is probably a bit quicker, isn't it? Right, let's see if we can do something here then. Yeah, I know, LT, I know. It is annoying, isn't it? Scotty's in. We'll go +4. Let's just try and keep this smooth. Right, we both went wide. He went a little bit further wide than me, but I did come off the throttle, so I might get away with that. Maybe did. Oh, it's sliding a lot here. Sammy's connection looks a bit dodgy. Just want to see what the slip's like here, because just compare it. I don't know. I mean, is that the same? We got a better exit and we only gained 2/10 on that straight. I don't know. I need to see. I don't know. It might just be placebo with the cars that we're in at the moment. It could just be a placebo effect with these cars, because the Ferrari and the Lambo aren't very quick. Ferrari's got good acceleration, so it might be just giving a bit of a false impression of it there. Don't know. Right, again, we're off the corner about the same. 5 temps, just over 5.5 temps at the start of it. I don't know. It doesn't look as strong to me, but I don't know, chap. Like, what do you think with that? Like, we only gained a 10.5 on that straight. But the Lambo isn't the quickest car on the straight, so it is hard to tell. It doesn't feel as strong, I can tell you that now. I don't know if there's any way of even being able to tell whether it's like quicker or not. The only way you'd be able to tell is find a race at the start where I'm behind the Ferrari, about 4 temps behind and sit like half a second behind, and see what top end we hit at the end before today. Be the only way to be able to tell, really. Right, I got a slower exit, but I'm in the slipstream a bit more because I took a tighter line. I don't know. I genuinely don't. I just don't know. I just don't know. rear went. That's annoying because the rear snapped on me. I had to save it. That's the type of penalty which I think shouldn't be a pen. You should just get a warning for that. The rear snaps, I have to save it. Frustrating. I didn't even see him there. Oh, damn. That's going to be... probably need to overtake him again. I didn't even see him behind me. I would have defended that. Otherwise, I think P1's going to get away if we don't get past. Let's just see what pace he's doing first. No, he's on the steering a lot. I need to get past. He's not got the pace. I don't think in that Ford. I think the Ford's a bit slow. Doesn't rotate, does it? Like it's not rotating on the straight on that corner there at all. I don't think that slipstream's as strong, you know. You're right, Root. We are catching again. I don't think it's as powerful as slip, but I need to see what other people think. Like, it doesn't feel like we're getting dragged that much on the straight anymore. And I know you'd only get a very small amount from this point, but even at half a second before, it didn't feel like it was as exaggerated as it used to be. Oh no, I've plebbed it. All that 210s that I just gained over the last few laps, I've just lost. Stupid mistake. Car feels slidey here. Yeah, that was a poor lap. Too deep. Left it there. Terrible. I ran wide. Oh no, they're pitting. If I would have, oh no, Sammy's saying that, but they're pitting. Which, if I would have known that, I would have probably stayed out, because they're going to get the undercut over me, but not Sammy. Sammy binned it as well. We've just both binned it. We both binned it. Well, that gives up the... We've just lost, what? I don't know how much. Probably, what? 15 seconds? I don't know. So we're not even competing for a top 10 anymore, chat. Yeah, I wasn't having a very good race in that one, unfortunately. The penalty, and then we got caught behind the Ford. And then I plebbed a couple of laps. But doubt we're anywhere near anything here now because of that. Oops. What are we going to be? P13? P14 chat? Something like that? What a donkey. Calster might even get the win here. Yeah, look how far behind we are, chat. We should have just parked it, really. This is why, you know when people say, oh, why'd you quit out of a race? Well, I mean... we're ahead of Scotty, so there's always one benefit. We're not going to catch Mumu up, are we, either? You never know, chat. They might all kill each other. Might recover a top 6. Any rotation there. Yeah, I've been there as well. I just look. Well, I went on the curb and it just went. When as soon as my tyre was on the curb, that was it. It just went. Right, well, we 38.3. I doubt we're going to beat that. Oh my god, that was so far away from the apex. I don't have time to watch the replay. Can't do that, man. Don't have time. You have to go straight into the race or I miss a race. Not a great lap, but I didn't really hook. The first sector was 3-4 attempts off, wasn't it? Yeah, that was actually a shit lap. Maybe I should have pitted. Rear went then. Someone's spun. Michael binned it. Up to P9. I don't know whether that's a PEM. I don't know. I hit it quite hard, so it all depends on the angle. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. It's a terrible line through there. The cars in front are starting to struggle. If they fight a bit and we get closer, we might be able to recover a couple of positions, but poor lap. Let's see if these fight at all up here though, because their tyres are fading. I think some of these pitted early. Ford seems pretty good on tyres, doesn't it? Gotten close to the slip, but I'm interested in that slip though, you know. I'm interested if they've weakened the custom slipstream. That's the part that I'm interested in, because when I was on that straight 4 tenths behind, I did not gain that much. Like, I gained 2 tenths. I feel like we gained more than that yesterday. I don't know though. I need to check really somehow of like what speed you're hitting in the slipstream, because I feel like it's weakened slightly. I don't know. They've sold out. What do you mean, Ethan? What? The new rally cars sold out, really? No, they wouldn't have done that, would they? It must be a bug. It must be a bug, Ethan. They wouldn't have done that. That must just be an error. What a donkey I am. It must be bugged then, Ethan, because it shouldn't sell out. I've not had any force feedback issues. Like nothing major, I'd say. Yeah, I don't know. What time is it? Have we got time to check this? No, we haven't. No, I was going to say, have we got time to check the Legends thing? But no. I need a Wii as well, so I'll join that. Right, quickly go through a Wii. I'll be back in a second. 1 minute. So don't think so. I mean, you can put it out on the hall if you can do it, I don't know, or next to the bathroom or something like that, but just move anything that would get in the way. Or man using with the Viper. This car on the straight, chat. Watch this car on the straight. Watch this car on the straight. Time is it, chat? Oh, perfect. Bloody rain outside. I'm just really interested about the slipstream. I can't... To me, the slipstream doesn't feel as strong, but I haven't seen anyone else say they feel the same. Like, so I don't know. It could be the car... Oh, God. It could be this car that I'm in as well. Obviously, the Lamborghini's not quick on the straights, so it could just be that. Watch the acceleration out of here, chap. Watch this Viper shoot off. Yeah, we're losing time even though we're in the slip. Terrible exit there. Look at that thing accelerate. What the hell? That acceleration's insane. I'm gonna have to defend against him here because I don't want him getting past. We're quicker. I'm pretty sure we're quicker. Oh, bit of chaos behind. We got Ritaka behind now. So there is the weakness. When the tyres go, that's going to be very slow through that section. I didn't touch him then. That must have been lag because there was a massive gap there. There was no contact my end unless he just lost the rear. Look at this. How'd you get past this car? Because it's not quick at the moment. That Viper's going slow. Susie, you legend. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Smash that legend vote there for Susie. Let's all look in anticipation at who it goes to. Thank you very much, Susie. Absolutely incredible support as usual. You're a legend. Here is safe. Man, this car is slow. This Viper's slow. We're going over a second off pace. It's really bad. The problem we've got is that accelerator. It makes it hard to send it because it's just too far away in every braking zone. Now we need to push. Because that Viper in a slip on the straight will be insanely quick. Just have a look at the slip again here. So, I mean, we got a little bit better exit than Rataka. So he's like 8/10 there. How quickly does he gain? From like this range, it shouldn't be that much, should it? So, 10th and a bit maybe. I swear that Viper was coming back at everyone then on the straight. Audi's quick in that middle sector, really quick. He's in the Audi, isn't he? Yeah. Convinced, I don't know, I feel like the slipstream's changed, chat, because if you look at the gaps, no one's really getting exaggerated boosts on the straight. Like, I think it's a little bit weaker with this custom slip now. It doesn't feel as strong. It's hard to tell though because of the Lambo, that's the problem. Lambo's hard car to be able to really figure it out in. Keep getting good, and plus I noticed that Ritaka seems to struggle on that last corner, so it's very hard. The Audi's quicker on the straights than this Lambo, I know that for a fact. It's a quicker car in the straights, but he gets a bad exit, so it's not giving us a proper feel of what that slip is doing. Scruffy. Oh, he's gone really wide there. That's surely a pen, maybe. There's another pen behind that, though. That's good for us. Has he got a pen? How did he not get a pen for that, chat? I don't understand that track limit there. It's so bizarre. Oh, he got a terrible exit. Ritaka's on the controller. So I'm going to take a risk here. He'll get an undercut, but will his tyres die at the end? Tyres feel like they're gone. Ritaka's going to get the jump on us, but I'm hoping that I can come out behind Ritaka in front of the car with a penalty, and then I can fight him at the end. Because of the tyre wear issue, we'll have much better tyres at the end. It's going to be an interesting one. It's nothing to do with that air zoning, because we've been racing this all week, mate. We've been racing this race all week, so I'm comparing it to before today, mate. That's what I'm comparing it to. I'm not comparing it to anything other than that. How did he get ahead? He must have had an insane lap in that Ferrari. What? A Ferrari? I mean, it was a bad lap, my in-lap, but still, the Ferrari must have had a great lap. I should have pitted. I should have pitted. I think I should have pitted now. You're right, Lee. Also, I've got a problem with that Viper behind me. It should be alright. I got a good exit, so I do have the slipstream, so we should be okay. Yeah, he's too far for a send. I lifted, but I don't know if it's a pen. Might be a pen, that. Maybe, I think the lifting saved me from a pen. I need to get a gap up. We have got a lot better fresher tyres, so need to push. We got a good exit. Because you're following the slip at that point, Damo, so I don't think that's the same. Oh, you've got... Are you not even waiting for me? Gotta be shitting me, chat. Has to be shitting me, that. Wasn't Manu. It was the car in front of me. It was the Audi. It was this Ferrari. That was a win anyway. That would have been, I think it would have been comfortable. We had better tyres. We had better tyres and yeah. That would have been a comfortable win. Oh shit, I braked weird then. It was the guy with the, it was a Ferrari's fault. He went for a send from, yeah. He went for a really daft send, chat, so. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was thinking braking that late, but we had a comfortable win until then. That was annoying. That was annoying. But you can't do anything about that. We weren't in control of that one. That was yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there, but that wasn't Flexi, Brant. That's a different driver. It's definitely a different driver. Yeah, that's totally different driver. Are you using triples now, Susie? Yeah. We're further down now. A bit further down the grid. Oh, that's really annoyed me. I'm still annoyed at that one. Like, last lap, got clear. Better, we had 1 lap fresher tyres, which is worth more than that because of the tyre multiplier. We would have just pulled away, and then, yeah, that happened. Yeah, it depends in the future with that, Robert. Still, Nvidia's better for if you stream. Like, at the moment, Nvidia is still better if you stream. But it could change if they start updating stuff. You're right, smiling speedster. What happened then, not too sure. Should catch these back up if Manu does his defending act. Man, why would you do that there? You're gonna hit. Man, you give me no space there, man. What were you doing, Loft? That Loft, what is that? That Loft, what? Why would you do that from there and just give Paul's K? What an idiot. Just pushes us wide. Just, oh my God. Some people on this game chat, they really do have no clue how to drive. Totally screwed us up straight away because of one numpty. The racing in Gran Turismo is getting just more and more, like, makes me want to just go to iRacing and LMU more, I'm telling you. Oh my fucking, what are you doing? Seriously, come on. Like, are you all that stupid or what? What's going on? How can you just get... Do you see what I'm saying about moving over? I can't take this kind of stupidity in a race. I'm not doing another one after this anyway, so it's just it's full of a lot of bell ends online at the moment, so No, this is top split, just all driving like plebs. So I'm not going to do any more on this today. I can't be arsed with it. People are just doing stupid shit all the time. Yeah, because he started on the soft tyres probably, so he thought he had the right to just push people out of the way. My guess is P1's on soft tyres, right? And that made him feel like he had the right to just push his way through. That is what I guarantee you, that's what's happened here. P1 put softs on, felt like he could just push his way through to the front. I ran a bit less wide than P11, so we should be alright. He's binned it anyway. Something's happened to him, it looks like he's binned it. That was that flying, that was the one who, that was the same driver that blocked Floris, you know. Remember when he was blocking Floris on the straights? And then he took Floris out in the braking zone. That's the same driver again. Who was it on the second, on turn one that destroyed us as well, chat? Who was it who destroyed us on that one? Because on turn one we got absolutely murdered. I was wondering who it was who did that. shouldn't read the middle. Jacob, man, you're just not... Honestly, man, you're driving. If that was you, you pushed me out. You literally braked and came off the brakes and pushed me wide. You've also took out Flores multiple times. Like, you were is it you that was blocking Flores on the straights, Jacob, or... Was you the driver that was blocking Flores on the straights as well? I don't know if it was the same. You're the same driver or not. I don't know, Jacob. But if you're the one that was blocking Flores on the straights as well, that, like, you need to sort that driving out. You can't be doing shit like that in dailies. You're gonna piss a lot of people off. Well, Jacob, are you the MIB drive flying MIB? Are you flying MIB? If you're flying MIB, then you were deliberately blocking Flores on the straight the other day, and then you took him out by accident, which we think it was an accident. But you were blocking him multiple times on the straights, like moving so he couldn't get past. We had it on replay, mate. I've still got it on replay. So there's a lot of people that have said stuff. You need to chill out, because drive like that, people are going to get pissed off with you, mate. So you need to just be more cautious. I mean, it's all well and good. I accept the apology and all that, but my point is, the actions he did the other day to Flores were deliberate on the straight with the blocking, where he was moving. We let him off with the braking when he killed Flores, when he went straight into him at turn 1, but the actions before that were not good when he was blocking him on purpose. Like, that needs to be sorted. You need to just chill out a bit when you're in the races, I think. And just calm down a little bit, because driving like that, you're just gonna upset people. I mean, it was only 2 days ago, Jacob. So, yeah. What's toxic, Ripper? I'm just trying to give him some helpful advice to make people drive cleaner with him, because if he carries on with the way he's driving, he's gonna get himself a reputation. Like, you've got to understand, like, people in these lobbies, if you start doing like what he's doing, they're just gonna want you out of them, because you're driving that stupid sometimes. So we're not being toxic here. We're trying to give him some helpful advice. I mean, it wouldn't matter. I would remember to, like, I've got, how can I remember the takeout and the delivery? Like, how can I remember it? It was quite a bad thing that he did to him, so I do think he remembers. Personally, I think he knows what I'm talking about. I don't think he forgot, in all honesty, because I remember it. Flores remembers it. I don't think, you know what I mean? Like, it was quite deliberate what he did, so that's what we're saying. Ripper, man, all you've done since you've been in the stream is just make negative comments. I've seen it. Like, if a mod brings up your chat history, they'll see what you've been doing. Like, I've spotted it, mate. I've just stayed quiet. You're obviously a hater, Ripper. I don't know why you're in here. You're clearly a hater of me, so... You're obviously not someone who enjoys my content, because every comment you've made, Ripper, has been negative. But you do you, man. If you want to spend your life hating on someone, you do it. And what happens when I have my incidents, Ripper, by the way? Do I normally let them back through and back out? And yeah, if it's my fault, I will say. If it's not my fault, then I don't. I carry on because, yeah, a lot of the time I get blamed for shit that's not my fault. But if it is my fault and I accept it, I always wait for them every time. And I accept responsibility. But I've got to be honest with you, he took out, as Flores just said, he took him out in the previous race as well. So it's not a rare occurrence, that's what we're saying. It's not a rare occurrence, it's every race, there's something happening. So that's why we're trying to help him out. We don't take people out every race, at all, never. Like, we race clean. You asked most of the drivers in this lobby, of their, like Calster, Flores, people in this race, what their experience with me, they'll say that I drive clean, so, and they'll say they can trust me. To be honest, I was more annoyed at the other ones in turn one than what the other guy did. Like, the one that where I got pushed in that corner was a bit annoying. It was more the T1. It was more what happened in T1 from the other cars that was the annoying thing. I'm just cruising around now, chat, because this race is over. There's no result to be gained here. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Flores. It's not just a one-off, and I'm trying to... That's why some people are saying we're being toxic for trying to give them some advice. I don't think trying to give someone advice about their driving standards and telling them they need to be calmed down and be a lot more cautious is being toxic. I think it's the opposite. We're trying to literally help him out so that people will actually treat him different on track. Because if people start getting a view of him like that, they'll treat him like Kimmy and Momo's. And they will. They'll just run him off the track because they won't want to deal with him. So if he settles down and starts becoming better, then people will give him more respect on the track. I'll let this car go because he's on. Go down the inside. Go down the inside. He's on fresh tyres. We don't want to hold him up. My race is over, so. I'm letting you through, you donkey. I'm staying to the right. I'm literally moving over so you can take the normal line, you pleb. I stayed to the right so Flores could take the normal racing line, but he tried to go for the overtake. I'm literally letting you through, Flores. That's why I stayed to the right, so you could take the normal racing line and not get held up, you donkey. Use it as a bit of time trial practice. Well, not time trial. We'll use this as a bit of soft tyre practice. That's all we can do from here now. what I would say is look at the advice we gave to look at the advice we gave. Was it not Lewis, not our Lewis, not VQS Lewis, the other Lewis? Remember that other Lewis that was driving really dirty at Red Bull Ring? He was being way too aggressive. Everyone was complaining about him. We told him to chill out, calm down, be a bit more like respectful. And after that, his racing improved. Like, I'm not just saying it, but his racing literally went 10 times better after we said something to him and just said, you need to chill out a bit because you're causing chaos. After that, people started to like understand him, and you could see that the racing was improving and he was getting better results because he wasn't just ramming everyone out the way. So helping people out with how they drive is not a bad, it's not toxic at all. Yeah, there's a difference between an opinion and just everything you say is negative, Ripper. That's the difference, right? Fair enough, but everything I've spotted you right has been negative, so that's all I'm saying. Like, if you was in here because you want to be in here, I doubt you'd be negative on everything you wrote, but whatever suits you, mate. Like, you spend your life doing whatever you want. That's fair enough, Jacob, but like one thing you need to make sure you never do is deliberately block someone on a straight like you did to Floris, because that stood out to me as being a little bit naughty. Like, it's not a good look. That's the one thing you should never do, is just deliberately block them and stop them overtaking you on the straight, because he was trying to pass you and you just kept blocking him. And I don't know what's happened today with Floris as well, but you just need to try and chill out a bit, I think. You're very hot-headed in the races. But if you chill out, people will give you... People would, like... As far as I know, all the top drivers on this game, they don't hold grudges if someone starts driving clean. If someone changes the way they drive, and people start driving well, they won't hold a grudge against that driver. I don't know anyone that will. Like, I've had incidents with many drivers on Gran Turismo, and I know that we can still all have clean races together, because you might call each other a wanker, you might call each other a bellend, you might shout at each other in the heat of the moment, but the next race, if you both race clean with each other, people will give you the benefit of the doubt. They'll always do it, as far as I know. There is a few that won't. There is a few that will be knobheads, and they'll just always be like that, but you never change them. The majority will always give people a second chance, I feel, on this game. Exactly, Swain. People need to learn trust. If people start losing trust around you, they're not going to give you the space either. You're going to have a worse experience on the game, because if I don't trust a driver and he starts pushing me wide, when I go for an overtake, I ain't going to give you space. I'm just going to send it like Max Verstappen, because if you're not respecting me, I'm not going to respect you back. It's the way drivers will work. Everyone does it in Top Split. You ask anyone, any of the top drivers, if they don't trust someone and they've been pushed off multiple times by them, if they get an overtaking opportunity, they're not going to give you the same respect back. They're just going to go for it, and you won't have a as clean experience. On this, I don't think so, Jamie. I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, I haven't done time trial on this race, really. I've only done Monday, and that was it. I need to go back on. So I do need to improve it, so it probably won't be soon. If it is, it won't be very long, because I'm going to try and improve it probably today, so that we've got a better lap for tomorrow, and I won't get in the top 10. The new time trial ghost is there, though, if you want that. That's there. just cruising round here. I'm not even pushing. There's a lot of people that think like I'm an arsehole because I'll call people out for being dirty, but if someone actually comes in like and says, yeah, I apologize, I will always try and give advice. Like, you might not like the advice, but like I say it how it is, chat. And if you don't like that, there's no point pussyfooting about stuff. I will always say what I feel, and no matter who it is, I will always say the truth about how I feel about them, like in a situation, and what they need to, what I think they should do in a situation. If you're always like, oh, let's just wrap him up in cotton wool and, you know, don't hurt his feelings, and just, they'll never improve. You've got to be blunt with people sometimes about like the way they behave, because if you're not, people are just going to carry on just being dirty and doing stupid things. So yeah, if you want someone to sugarcoat shit all the time, I'm not that person, never will be. Bring it home. I couldn't even be bothered pushing in that then. That was just messy. That was just messy, really messy. What was the reason that he ended up rage quitting? By the way, did someone take him out or something, or did he get revenge punted by someone? I don't know. But yeah, it's By the way, is there any news if there's? I doubt there's a Group 4 BOP, is there? Doubt there will be. Don't think there'll be any. I can't even find it now. GT. It's only Group 3 as far as I can see. Group B's at the site. Oh yeah, that'll just be the new car. Yeah, just Group 3 from that. But yeah, I'm not going to do any more of that. It's just too I don't know. It just, I feel like we need to improve the lap time before we do any more. So I might do some time trial now. I might try and improve this TT lap because I think that's more advisable than I haven't got the Ferrari livery, have I? I have to go with do I improve on the other account? I'll go to the other account actually because I've got a livery on that. Let me go to the other account and then I can leave the ghost on that then if I've got them. Let's see if we can improve our lap in the Ferrari because we need to go at least 2 temps quicker really. Because we're starting to drop down on that starting grid. We've only done Monday, so Should be able to go a bit quicker. The only problem is we're in the we got to go in the Ferrari, which I'm not used to driving yet. Not, I would say it's not. If the problem is, Jacob, if the difference is if you're pushing people off and driving aggressively and blocking people on the straight, they're going to get pissed off with you. If you're just clean, if like, for example, Jacob, was it, I think it was 2 days ago on Tuesday, when Flores was behind you on the straight, you kept weaving in front of him like that to stop him overtaking. If you'd have just let him go past, none of it would have accumulated. He wouldn't have even known you were dirty. He'd have just been like, that's fair enough, clean overtake. There would have been no further. But once you start blocking him, he's like, hang on a minute here. I don't trust this guy. I need to get my shoulders out on him to get past. So you initiate that. You initiate another person's actions in a race, I think. So yeah, it's just about just like obvious things like blocking on a straight like that is going to piss people off. It's going to annoy people. I mean, I think it's just a case of chilling out on the game, isn't it? It's just chill out a bit, Jacob. Just chill out, and then if you chill out, you'll have a better time playing it as well. That's the thing. Oh, I need to buy the thingy. You'll enjoy the game a lot more if you chill out as well, because the racing will become better with everyone. Just do the time trial, see if we can improve this lap a bit. Right, so we want to chase Wynn's lap. Try and get used to this Ferrari. It's the vibration with this car that's really, really weird. I might have to update my wheel soon, I think. And just bite the bullet and just get it sorted. Although, wait there. Just test something here. Nah, it is doing it there. I felt it then. So yeah, I might have to update the wheel and just mess with my settings a bit and see if we can get it feeling okay again, which will mean the only problem with that is when I mess with my settings, it will slow us down for a bit while we try and figure it out. I normally do LT. I haven't done here though. I normally do reset it. I probably will do in a minute actually, because I forgot to do that. That was terrible. I'm not going to do it now, like right now, Damien, but I am going to update to the latest one because I want to get back on iRacing as well. And iRacing's got let me reset this wheel now. iRacing's got the full force on it now, so I can use full force on iRacing with this wheel, which will be interesting to see how it behaves. Nine more likes. Yeah, feel free to hit that like button. You're doing good with them like reminders, LT. Thank you. I keep forgetting. I'm on a light. I'm on a QR light, and I've had no issues with this one. So I'm on. If you look, I'm on the light one here, and I've had no issues with that. But got escaped. Shame Delboy ain't Deadeye Delboy ain't playing the game anymore. He'd have loved it. Bloody windy outside. Use your ghost. Where are you? Didn't even see. Where are you? Oh, okay. I didn't see you on a point one there. Go on then. Go on. We'll use Damien's. Let's see how slow he is. Yeah, the QR on mine, the QR2 light or whatever's on this feels fine. I don't see an issue with this. Jedi, I think he just gave up a bit on YouTube. I think time, he's got his daughter, he's got a full-time job. I think he just, I just think he had enough of YouTube, to be honest with you. Also, I don't think he fully liked this game. I don't think he fully liked Gran Turismo, like 7, as much as GT Sport. A lot of people were like that though, weren't they? They just didn't really like the feel of it compared to like GT Sport and that. Damien, what gear am I? Is it 4th gear that in this car? I can't remember. Got to try and figure this out in this car now because I've been doing Lamborghini. Yeah, James went on a bit of a Scotty rampage about someone, didn't he? And then quit. I remember that. So James went on a bit of a Scotty rampage and quit after that. I think he had enough as well. I think he had enough of like just YouTube in general. Ollie stopped playing Ollie wasn't playing GT7 in fairness. Ollie moved before GT7. Ollie moved over to iRacing before the GT7 even came out. So I don't think Ollie was ever gonna focus on GT7 once he got his teeth fully into iRacing. He seemed to just lose interest in Gran Turismo, didn't he? Whoa, that car there. Bloody hell. No, he did. Yes, trust me. Trust me. I remember watching it, mate. I was watching him, and he was 1000%. He had a I could probably find the clip of it. I remember seeing it. Like he 1000% had a thing about someone. Trust me. I used to often go in James's streams every now and then. The only thing that like put me off eventually was he started getting a bit obsessed with this. Remember when YouTube added the option to push, like, well, there was. I think they've got rid of it now because it was shit and it failed. But they added an option to do like after your stream you could send everyone over to someone else's stream. He got a little bit too pushy with it in like a lot of people's things. That's the only thing that put me off him a bit. But I enjoyed his streams, but he kept coming in like it came across like he wanted you to push your stream into his, and I was like, if you're gonna do it, you just do it through choice. You don't want to be told to do something. That was the only thing that I was a bit thingy. But yeah, in the end, I think he just gave up with the newborn as well. But yeah, but that raiding thing was shit, wasn't it? It failed. YouTube did it so badly. No one wanted to do it because you had to accept who you wanted to do, and I've never done it because it was just so poorly implemented by YouTube. Oh, the replays from the long... I need to try and improve this bloody lap here. This Ferrari takes me ages to get used to, though. I need to be second through there, definitely. See how much I lost. And now I'm in third. Why am I in third? Man, this car is it's a weird car to get used to. It's why I don't like using it in the race. Yeah, but I have already done a lap with this of a 37.6 with this car. It took me about 20 minutes to get used to it. Once I got the hang of it, I started getting like 37.6, 37. I got like 37.7, then 37.6 pretty much straight after it. And I felt like I could go quicker, so... It's just a case of getting the hang of it for TT. I won't use it in the race. I don't like this car in the race, but... For time trial, I think it's a must, really. No. It's a pen, I think. Well, it's not a pen, but it's a slow lap. I presume second gear here. Yeah. Right. Just gradually improve it if we can. I'm not racing at the moment, Kaz. I've finished racing for the day. I'm just doing a bit of TT now. I'm gonna. I might not even be on Gran Turismo tonight. I don't know yet. Too slow in the first sector, you donkey. Right, let me back out of that. The update, 3 new cars and a new BOP. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else in there that you need to be that worried about, I'd say. 3 new cars and a new BOP, mate. But the BOP isn't that drastic. So the main cars haven't changed. The only main car that's changed is the BMW. The M6 has been nerfed a little bit. The others are the same. And then some of the slower cars have been buffed up a bit. So the BOP should be a little bit closer throughout the field, really. In terms, I'm still not sure about the slipstream though. That's the only thing I don't know about as well. I don't know if Floris, he's probably racing now, Floris, but the slipstream to me felt a little bit more normal, but I don't know. It's hard to judge. Are you racing? What did you think about the slipstream? Felt the same to you, did it? Okay. But you were in a really fast car though, weren't you? In the Lamborghini behind the Ferrari, I only gained 2 tenths on the straight. Like, I got a really good exit from the final corner, better than Sammy. We like pulled on him on the final corner. We were half second behind, and we were 3 tenths by the end of the straight. We only gained 2 tenths. Oh, they won't tell you about slipstream though. You think it's the same, do you, Floris? Ah, NLR Williams, how are we, ma'am? Thank you very much for the 65 months. I always remember you now because of your name change. Thank you very much for 65 months of support, legend. Appreciate it, legend. Do you reckon it felt strong? It didn't feel that strong in the Lamborghini, but I don't know. Like, it didn't feel as strong as yesterday when I was in the Lambo, but like I say, it's hard to judge, isn't it? I don't know how many laps is where the tyres start getting a bit too warm on this. .37.1 is the world record. We can probably do a 37.3 or 4 if we hit a good lap. That was terrible. Yeah, PO funny. Like I said, I was on the throttle before Sammy. We were gaining off the exit, and we still didn't like gain that much. Ah, thank you very much for the 5 gifted as well, you legend. Smash that legend mode. For that, PO, I hope you don't get one there. Thank you very much for the support, NLR Williams. It's hard to remember. Your name's harder than it used to be. Used to be a lot easier to remember. Thank you very much for the support, legends. Incredible support with them gifted, man. I think the tyres... I'm going to restart again because I think the tyres get too warm on the front left. They don't do BOP updates on Gran Turismo on 7. They only did it on GT Sport for some reason. Don't know why. They used to give us the BOP on GT Sport, but they stopped doing it on GT7. You have to go to GT Engine on Twitter, and they always update it on there first and then update the website later in the day. If you want the BOP, that is. Yeah, Andrew Lee's very, very quick driver, though. And first lap tyre still needs to warm up. We were talking about that BOP not being in the patch notes earlier. We literally spoke about that this morning. I don't know why they stopped doing it. They used to announce it in GT Sport. They'd give you the full breakdown of what's changed. Now they're like, figure it out, bitches. They literally don't care. They're like, yeah, you figure it out. Go race. A bit stupid, isn't it? Basically, they probably know other people are going to get that information, so it saves them doing it. Which is a bit lazy on their part, really, because they should really give that info out, in my view. Oh, bloody hell, man. What a legend. Look at that, chap. $50 as well as 5 gifted. No limit, Booster. Can I call you No Limit? That's what I used to always call you, wasn't it? No Limit. No, we'll call you Williams. It's easy. That's your name now. So thank you very much for the support, Williams. Appreciate the $50, legend. I love giving support. You can still use my old name. I'll call you Williams. So for those that don't know, Williams is No Limit Booster. he used to be that name. So he's always given us incredible support on the channel. He's an absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. What a legend he is with that $50 chat and 5 gifted memberships. That's insane support, mate. Absolutely insane support. All right, let's try and... I think I'm supposed to stay in fourth there. You can hear them tires screeching them. It's probably a pen and dirty tires, but I'll carry on because that penalty, the penalty system there makes no sense. So yeah, you can see I've not got a penalty for that. Got dirty tires though, I think. Or possibly, I don't know. Ken, thank you very much for the 14 months, you legend. Smash the legend over there for Ken, chat. Howdy. How are you, man? He's scary guy for you too. Right. Third lap seems to be where I find pace with this car. I don't know why. It's got to be the tyre temps suit me or something, because it always seems to be the third lap where I feel more confident. I've gone a bit deep. It. That's pretty much matched the lap we've already done on the other account, hasn't it? I reckon that's the same lap as I've already done on my other one. I'm pretty sure. I have a feeling that that is pretty much matched the lap I've done on my main. You definitely go a lot quicker though. No, you pleb. I was up on it then. Right, let me let that front left cool down. I'm interested to know the difference between the two laps I've just done. I feel like that lap is almost exactly the same. That pain on my foot's kicking off again. Did I tell you, chat? I've ordered me boots. I don't know whether they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna fit though. I had to order size 11. I'm 10 and a half, so I don't know if the size 11 are gonna fit me. I'll have to see. But yeah, I've had to order them because, like, for example, now my foot is killing me. After coming up to 4 hours, it's really starting to hurt my foot. At least with the proper boots, I should should be able to stream longer without the pain. No, I swear it's that third lap, isn't it? The third lap is always where it's quicker. I can't get it. I can't get the grip after a third lap. Let me just try and let the tires cool down a bit. No. It's the same issue still. There's no difference. In the time trial, it doesn't do it as bad. But also in the time trial, I did my lap in the Ferrari anyway. I'd already done that on Monday in the Ferrari. I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure this lap I've just done is basically identical to the lap I've done on my main account. And annoyingly, I didn't get the best exit and I messed up that, not this corner, not this one, not the next right, the left-hander going onto that final corner where you accelerate out of it. I think I could have revved it a bit more and gained half a tenth, which would have put me on a 0.5. So this one here, I think I should have revved it out a bit more in second gear there, like this. See the delta change there? I definitely short shifted too quick. Right, let's go again. Tires have cooled down a bit, so should have the grip here. Why don't they show you tyre temperatures in game? PD being PD, like they say in chat. Just PD. They should do. Every other game gives you that information pretty much, but for some reason, Gran Turismo refused to allow people to see it. The annoying thing is, the information's there. So, like, they could create a really good... they could easily create a really good, like, HUD thing for it, but they just don't do it. This is why I say, like, I don't think PD... we need to start that lap again. Start with fresher tyres. I don't think PD fully trust the Gran Turismo community. Like, it's why we don't get dynamic weather races. It's why we don't get nighttime races. It's like they don't fully trust us. It's like, they're like, oh... that's going to be too much for them. We can't do that. I think it's a bit dodgy the way they do it. Let me just see something here, chat, by the way. Where is my lap? Oh, it must be a little bit... is it a little bit quicker, my other lap? Right there. Oh, how do I go to the bottom? I'm pretty sure mine's around 99th, isn't it? Something like that. There. So it's a tiny bit quicker on that one. So I need to go quicker. I need a wee though. You can feel the grip difference on the start of the lap there as well with the rear tyre. Just doesn't feel like it's got as much grip as on the second and third lap. I think they do, you know. I know it's third lap for me, Floris, all the time. Like, well, it depends on the tyres and the track. Sometimes the second lap, sometimes the first lap. Like, sometimes for me, the first lap is definitely quicker. But then sometimes it's lap 2 and lap 3. Oh, that's terrible. Well, there is tyre temperatures, because look, that's rubbish, Floris, because look, it's literally on there now. That data is showing you the tyre temperatures. So there is tyre temperatures in time trial. Because look at the front left now as I go through here. Look, it has got tyre temperatures on it. And I also know that anyway, because do you not remember? I'll tell you how I know 1000%. No, I tell you 1000% tyre temperatures are active. And it does make a difference. Do you remember the time trial at, what was the road car one we had before? Was it at Grand Valley previously? The fall for Grand Valley, or was it? There was a time trial at a track in a road car, right? And on like laps 7 and 8, it was so much quicker and grippier than it was on lap 1. I can't remember what one it was. I did a guide on it and I mentioned it. Like, the grip was so much higher. Trust me, Floris, there was a road car one where it was so much quicker later on in than lap 1. Like lap 1 had no grip in it at all. You could feel the tyres just like when you turned in, there was just no grip. But when you got the tyre temperatures up in the road car, it was like miles quicker. The telemetry app in the description is how we use, where we get the data from. It didn't seem to be. I don't think there was conditions, because it was more about the condition. There isn't conditions on in the time trial, so that's not true. They don't have conditions on. It's static time of day, so it can't be the conditions. They don't have conditions on in 2 million credit TTs. They don't have it. Don't know if I'm supposed to rev that out a bit more than what I am. I ran wide again. I tell you how you'll feel it, Floris, as well. Go to today's TT in the rally car, right? Do loads of lap and heat up the front left massively. Get that front left overheating, and then watch the lack of grip you get in the right hand corners. The car will just understeer. It won't turn, it just understeers. We won't trust you. I'm pretty sure that, like, other people have said the same as what we say with this as well. Like, I think Damien said it a while ago about if you warm the, if you get the tires in the right range, you do gain a temp or so. I'm convinced it does make a difference, you know, Flores. I mean, I'll have a go at doing that in a minute on here and show you the grip levels. No. Lost the rear. Right, I tell you what, we'll do that now. Let's just, well, I'll park it up here. I'll go for a wee. Let's park it up here, and I'll go for a wee. Let the tyres cool down, and then we'll see what the grip's like for a lap. I'll focus. I was going to say, that's why they hide. That's why loads of people were hiding the replays at Monza, Floris, because they were all, only Gallo did, like, showed his replay, and he did it on the second lap. Everyone was, it's the same. You couldn't get, you can't. I don't, as far as I know, no one in that Monza TT has done their lap on the first lap. They're all on the second or slower. Yeah, I know they need to be cold. I'm just letting them go down. Yeah, but what's the top time on Floris? Isn't it like a 0.1? Isn't it like a 0.1 on that? Oh, did he do it on lap 1 as well now, Damien? All right, well, that screws that one up then. I always feel like there's an optimal for me where I feel the grip suddenly, it just feels like there's more traction on the throttle coming out of corners and that. It's normally on the exits. You feel like the tires bite better with a certain temperature. Hang on, Renetto. It's not just me that believes there is a difference. Damien also believes there is a difference. Like there's a lot of people that think time trial is affected by tire temperatures. It's not just me. It's not just me. There's a load of us that are convinced by it. Yeah, it shouldn't be really. Well, no, it shouldn't be. Your tires should be at the optimal as you start the lap, and they should stay optimal really. But or how about this for an idea? How about this for an idea, chat? We fuck off time trial for Daily C, and we have an in-session qualifying. And actually race how you should race with a proper qualifying session. Oh my god, what an idea! See you later, STS. Yeah, I mean, so like iRacing. iRacing has the iRacing is literally got it nailed for qualifying, chat. No one can ruin your lap. It's just you and the track. But it works. The way iRacing do it is spot on. That is the best way to do qualifying, in my view, the way iRacing does it. Not really, LF. There's a BOP change. There is a BOP change. But yeah, I would love... This is why I want another daily race, a daily race D, where you have... my ideal daily race D, I think, would be 35 to 40 minute race. It's on every 3 hours. It doesn't have to be on every hour. Every 3 hours it's on, so you just have one race every 3 hours. It's a bit different. 35 to 40 minutes long, around about that. Somewhere around that range. Could be a bit over sometimes. You know, it could go a bit longer. 5 minute solo qualifying, or or even less, Super Pole qualifying, where you just get, you start with the time trial where it starts you, and you have that one lap. That one lap from like a time trial where you start here, that's it. You get the one lap, you go, and that's your lap that counts. And then in the race, you'd have like multiple different things. Like Fuji, you could have completely dynamic settings. You could put like, you could have a race 1 week where you have Fuji, soft tyres, a mandatory pit stop. Well, you actually, no, if you have dynamic weather, you wouldn't have a mandatory because that would screw it a bit. But dynamic weather that actually stays dry a lot of the time. So it's unpredictable. It could literally be dry race up to lap like 18, no rain at all in sight. And, you know, people have already gone in the pits, put a fresh set of tyres on. And then suddenly, the last lap, it just hammers it down. Right on the last lap, and there's drama on the last lap. Or, vice versa, it's raining at the start, dries out. Or, like 4 races in a row are dry. So that you can't predict what it's going to do. And then you'd have another week where you'd have soft, medium, and hard tyres, all compulsory, in whatever group, whether it's group 2, I don't know. It could be a track without dynamic weather. So you have all 3 tyres that are compulsory in that race, to make sure there's strategy involved with it. There just needs to be more thought put into daily races, in my view. There needs to be more effort with variety. It would also open up more variety options for daily C, because if you have a daily race D like that in Group 3, you can say, hang on a minute here, we don't need another Group 3 race for daily race C. Why don't we use the Zonda R or the Red Bull Junior? or the back mono. Do you know what I mean? That it would open up options for a more variety daily race C, because you've got your Group 3 races as the hardcore race. That's on every 3 hours. People are going to be happy. They can do that. Well, we can now be a bit adventurous with daily C and try a Zonda R race. Or we could have a back mono. You know, there's plenty of options that you could do. There's more options they could get away with doing. Right, shall I go for my lap now? What are we on? 41? I feel like that's cold now. Should we go? Should we see if it makes any difference? Let's see what it feels like. I want to see what the understeer feels like. Surely 40s. It's not going to go any colder than that, is it? I don't think. I can't see it dropping any more than that. Right, let's go. Focus. I'll play a bit me now straight away. Well, did not want to turn there, but it doesn't have, I don't care what you say, it does not have the same grip. It's sketchy as heck. It feels sketchy on the throttle. And it's understeery, like hugely understeery. Nah, I'm sorry. Temperatures are one, they've got to be on, chat. Because it's understeering like a pig in the corners. I'm not having it. I can't fit. Look. You can't tell me that that's not, no way. I'm not having it. The temperatures are not involved with time trial. They have to be. That car is just understeering like crazy. I braked too late there, in fairness, on that one. Right, the front left should start building up a bit now. I'm sorry, but that's all the proof I need for me. There's no way, Florist man, that is just, you've got to go and do it, try it and see how you think. But for me, the car just doesn't turn. There's no grip on the tires when they're that cold. I do think the tire temperatures play a factor in time trial. I'm convinced of it. Maybe over 60 it doesn't matter so much, probably, maybe, but anything that low, below 40, 50, there's no grip, like, at all. Yeah, Pio. I can't see that. That just looked, there was no turning at all. It just doesn't, it doesn't want to bite on the front end. I couldn't get a lap out of that there. There's no way I could even get a lap done with that, with the way that fell. Unless different people can cope with different, like the way cars handle a bit different, maybe. Oh, I've gone way too deep. Unless people can just cope with different things a bit better, like, maybe. Could be relevant to it. But for me, the understeer was unbearable. Right, let's see. Pro players don't play without force feedback. Shut up, you Pio. You're a donkey, Pio. Of course they have force feedback on. I think Flores needs to test it just to see what he thinks, but for me, there's just no rotation. For me, lap 3 is the peak when you go for it. For me, like lap 3 is where I find the grip for some reason with the Ferrari. But that's going to vary on different drivers because every driver will heat up tires in a different way, so you can't really compare that. Yeah, hot tires would be interesting. Like, burn them out and then go for a lap and see what happens. You're right, Hole. Like, the grip I got through there, on cold tires, I wouldn't be able to do that. Not much, Dustin, really. Not much, mate. It's in lap 0. Just don't do a lap and just start from the back. Elsa, what's your opinion on the slipstream? Why you've been going from the back? Because in the Lambo behind the Ferrari, I wasn't really gaining that much, but I don't know whether it's just because the Lambo's really slow on the straight. It's like really slow on the straight. Oh no. PS5, yeah, I was gonna say my PS5's silent. Oh shit. I hit that too hard. No! Alright, let's just back out of this lap because the third... Oh, I've got a flipping penalty. The first lap's okay because you start before the final corner, like in general, because you start here anyway, so you don't start on the corner. So there are some tracks where the first lap does get affected like that. Yeah, the new BOP is mainly for the slower cars to bump them up a bit. The faster cars haven't been affected really. The only car that's fast that's been affected is the BMW. That's been nerfed a bit. I don't feel like I get the bite out of the corner on the first lap. Like, it doesn't feel like it bites out of there. Yeah, no, yeah, only nerfs are the M6 for the cars that matter, done by Dan, and all the buffs are cars that aren't really that great at the moment. So your Ferrari, your Lamborghini, your Porsche, your Mercedes, your GTRs, they haven't changed. They're exactly as they were before. They've just buffed a lot of the slower ones. That's what they've done. They've tried to buff everything up to the better cars. So it's the main cars that have got like the buffs are like the Jaguar, the Z4, and they're still probably not going to be as quick as the other cars anyway. They're just a little bit closer, that's all. Detective Flores. Oh, I didn't turn it in. Damn. Yeah, more cars can be used, but it's not it probably looks like it's a bigger change than what it is, that BOP. The Ferrari, the Lamborghini, and that's still going to be a lot more powerful than the others and better, like in terms of like this track. But yeah, there will be more cars that can be used, definitely. But you'll still have your OP cars for time trial and stuff like that. Just try not to overheat these tires again. I'm still waiting, Floris, for your new opinion. Basically, Floris is writing an essay, chat, isn't he? Floris is writing a full-on essay here. Yeah, well, above 90 is the point where I think, well, as soon as you verge on 80, when I start hitting 86, 87, I feel like you start losing the grip on the front on like soft tires. And anything over 90, you might as well just quit and restart. But yeah, on below 60, I still feel there is something there below like 70. For me, it has to be over 70 for me to feel the grip. Try and get this corner sorted in. No, I missed it again. Got to get right over that curb. You donkey. I'm annoyed at that. Oh, it's understeering. Why are you understeering like that? Why would you do that, you bitch? I plebbed it on the last corner. Ah, for God's sake. No. Let them cool down a bit. Let them cool down. Telemetry! Thank you for the £8 for the 800 registered users. What a legend. Let's keep it going, man. Let's get them 1,000 people using it, telemetry. So yeah, if you haven't already downloaded the telemetry app, it is currently in a free to use state. I don't know when he's planning on adding a subscription service to it. I think, did you say you want to get a few thousand using it before you add the subscription service? But currently you can use it all for free, and it's very helpful, especially with these tire temperatures and trying to figure stuff out. Thank you very much for the support, telemetry, you legend. Appreciate the £8 legend. But yeah, the link is in the description, so feel free to hit that link and download it. It can also be used on no, it can't be used on F1 though. It can only be used on, I think he's working on LMU and this at the moment. He might go, I don't know if he plan on going iRacing as well at some point, I don't know. But yeah, definitely not on F1. Yeah, I know. Anything over 90 degrees kills your tyres, doesn't it? That's why you've got to try your hardest to keep them below 90. I'm just trying to improve my lap. I might be streaming something else later. We're probably going to do another stream later, but I don't know whether we'll be on LMU later or not, chat. I don't know. See, I just can't. I feel like it's always there's something with the third. Let me go back again. I don't know why I did that. We need to start having a bit more variety on the channel in terms of the games that we're playing. So it's not guaranteed because I need to. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to have an hour on it to learn the track. I don't know the track that it's on there at the moment, so I'd have to learn that before we even touch it. But yeah, I want to get on it again later, have a little practice, and then maybe do a couple of races on it. Did I try out the new cars? We tried out the only car worth trying. So yeah, we tried out the new time trial in the rally car. But yeah, we'll race. If we do LMU, it'll be racing, but I will learn the track off stream. So I would learn it off of the stream before I stream. So I've got to. That's why I'm going to probably finish in a minute. What time is it actually? Shit, I didn't realise it was that time. I thought it was 12:30. It's an awkward time, that. Oh well. I wanted to go to the gym before I picked the little one up, so now I'm going to have to go to the gym after I've picked her up. Which is going to make it awkward for... If we do an LMU later, it might only be a very short one, chat, because I've got to learn the track, and then... I also haven't subscribed to the... there's a page... The annoying thing with LMU, chat... It's really... Like, what I'll say is... To get early access to the practice sessions, you have to subscribe to a monthly payment system. For free, you get 20 minutes of practice before the race. But then if you only want to do one race, it means you're waiting around. If you only want to do one combo, for example, you have to wait 20 minutes before the practice sessions opens for you. Unless, I think if you pay for the higher one, there's one higher that's like £5 a month or something like that. If you pay for that, it allows you to do the practice all the way up to it. So it's just the way they've done their practice servers and stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, you have to pay real money like I rate. Well, you don't have to. I played it without paying, so you can still practice and race for free. You don't have to, but if you want to... So, right, there's more than what's going on in Gran Turismo, chat. There's more stuff going on. So there's a lower rank races, which is like what you have to start off with. And within them, there's 2 fixed setup races that you can do. And there'll be one race in GT3 and there'll be one race in something else all the time, where it varies, it changes the other race. Now, they're on every 40 minutes, I think they are, or something like that. I think it's every 40 minutes or so. No, it might be longer than that they're on. It might be every hour or something like that. But what happens is you have a practice session before the race, which I can join now for 20 minutes for free. I can join the practice race and then I can race it for free. But that practice session opens 20 minutes before. There is another practice session open, I think, before the 20 that you can go in. It's already open for if you wanted to, if you pay the thing. But if you don't pay, you could go into the other race and practice that. You could literally just keep going from race to race and stay racing and practicing without paying it. But I think if you pay the thing, the way it's worded, if you pay the £5, you then you could just say, right, I just want to do that one race, and I'll stay in the practice session in between the races just to focus on that. Whereas at the moment, you can just go to the other race and practice for that one, then go back to the other one and practice for that. So you don't have to pay a penny. Like, there's no commitment to pay it. It's just there's an option to do it if you want to just stick to one. Plus, there is another subscription service that's a bit more expensive that gives you all the cars for free in, like, DLC. So you won't have to buy any DLC cars and stuff like that. I don't understand how the system will work if it ever goes to PlayStation, though, you know, with the way that it's organized. It makes me think they wouldn't have ranked-based racing on there if it came to PlayStation, which would be pointless if they did that. I don't know. They might have ranked-based racing. Is the game free? No, you have to buy the game, man. Of course, you have to buy the game. Show me a racing game that's as good as LMU that you get for free. You have to buy it, obviously. What? Really, Robert? Something's not right there then. Your settings are wrong. I've been in practice sessions with loads of cars on it. What? That's weird. Right, I'm gonna try and focus on this lap. Oh, I've done it again. I've missed the apex. Always miss that bloody apex when I need to nail it. The game is a paid for game, but there is options to get more. You can pay to have like a subscription service where you get the cars for free, and like you get extra stuff to do with deliveries as well, where you can there's also more options for other stuff in there, but also you can only report people for racing incidents if you pay for the paid version, I believe. So on the standard free one, you can't do reports, which I think is fair, because at the end of the day, if you're getting if someone needs to be paid to look at a racing incident. That's why Gran Turismo will never ever give a shit about your racing incidents, because they ain't gonna do it. You're not paying, so they go like they don't care. But you pay, you get racing it for the $5. You get, I think it's $5 a month or something like that. You get your racing incidents. You can report your racing incidents. You get extra time. You get early access into the practice sessions. You also get like the livery creator and all that, and there's other stuff in there as well. And if you pay for the one above that, I think you get some added thing for like specific championships that you can join. There's like added races that you can take part in that are proper organized. They're more of a, not esports, but like properly run. There's like championships. So in a way, I don't think it's that bad. Like I think it's kind of like, you know, if you want a clean racing system where people can be reported for being dirty, you're not going to get it on a free. You're never going to get it on Gran Turismo. You are never going to be able to report directly in game on Gran Turismo ever, because it's not a paid structure. Because PD ain't going to nominate multiple staff to go through thousands and thousands of crashes. They're not going to do it ever. It's not going to happen. Never going to happen, chat. The only way it would happen is if there was an optional paid structure, and only then people got incidents checked. That's the only way Gran Turismo could do it, because you'd have to pay the person doing it checking, and you'd also have to limit the amount of people that could do it. So no, not £5 a day, £5 a month, you donkey. £5 a day. It's cheaper than iRacing. iRacing's way more expensive than that. Bloody hell. iRacing just for the standard 1 month is more than £5. Yeah, for the official season, the top split, the top 2 splits should have an official stewarding system. But yeah, if it was £5 a day, there's no way I'd even consider it. But iRacing's more than you know, iRacing sets you back quite a bit monthly. I mean, you can get it on cheaper times, but for me now, I think it'd work about £9 a month, but at the moment, for just a subscription. on iRacing because there's no offers on. And then you've got to subscribe to a setup. Normally you're going to need to subscribe to someone who does setups. So that's another €6 or €7 a bloody month on top of that. Yeah, it's definitely not £5 a day. The most expensive one on LMU, I think it's €8 or €9 a month, and you get all the DLC in it, and loads. You do get some like quite beneficial things in there. Was I 1. Oh, that was a 0.5. That was a 0.5. Look, it was a 0.5. I had a 0.5 there then. That was a 0.5. Look at the delta and look at... Oh, you massive tool. I wasn't even aware I was on a good lap then, you know. I was just talking to you lot and cruising, and suddenly I looked and I'm like, hang on a minute. I'm quite close to the ghost here. Yeah, you can do custom liveries on the second tier though, can't you? But I think there's another option within the custom liveries for the top tier. It's because the way they do the liveries, it requires to use some... I think it's an external... I don't know how it works, but it's not easier. Like, it's... On PC, it's not like... They don't build the livery editors into the game. It's not like on console. By any chance, was that lap I was on then, was that lap 3 again, or was it lap 4? Definitely get more grip off lap 3 and 4, in my view, for me. Well, that's missed the apex by a year. I should be focusing, shouldn't I, instead of talking while I'm driving? I keep plebbing it. Yeah, Gran Turismo is amazing, but it's been built into the game for it's, you know, heavily built in. It's a bit different. Like, even iRacing doesn't have a custom livery editor built in. It's all done through Trading Paints, a separate app. So on iRacing, to get your custom livery on there, you have to download Trading Paints and do it like that. No, Costas, the RS01 didn't get anything changed to it, mate. They left that alone. A lot of other cars got boosts, but mainly all the normal cars didn't get a boost, Costas. The M6 got a nerf. The Audi R8 got a boost, a little one. The Ford got a boost, the 18, but the RS01 didn't get one. Yeah, that didn't rotate at all. Yeah, the Renault official season. Yeah. I think we need to let that go, though. Do you not think? I feel like people made mistakes. Let it go now. I know what you mean, Flows, but you need to let them off with that now. I feel you need to move on. So there is still people genuinely like cut up about that, isn't there? And I get it, it's annoying, but I think it's time. Like, let them out, let them move on now. Yeah, it's good memes, I'll give you that. Alright, let's go again. Focus. This is the lap that I need to focus on, because this is where, for some reason, the third lap for me always feels optimal, and I don't know why. I didn't get a very good exit. Damn. No! Pleb to turn one. You know, I might get away with that, I don't know. Yeah, I got away with it. Shame I messed up turn one here, because after that it's been alright. Hit. Oh no, not again. Got dirty tires as well, so. Minute. Don't think you get dirty tires off that bit, do you? I just want to keep the temperatures in the tires around about where I need them. Fuji reverse like that. It's really confusing, this track in reverse, because the way the undulation is, it's like it's quite a lot of on-sighted corners. You alright, Seth? I haven't looked at the light number in a bit, to be honest with you. I don't know what it's on. Forgot. Nah, didn't get the exit. Not sure if that's a pen. Ah, you donkey. I'm too deep. Way too deep. No. Yeah, pleb that. I think the tyres are too hot on the rear left now. I think it's too hot. I think it will spin a bit on this corner. Yeah, it did a bit, but I got away with it. should have used third gear. Why did I do that? Don't know why I didn't use third then. I had to rotate it a bit. I lost a 10 through doing that. Pen, I think. Oh no, it's gone. It snapped. I'm letting that core down. I'm telling you, when that gets over 80, I start losing the rear way easier. I'm letting it cool down. There's definitely something in it when it goes over 80. Yeah, I feel like it feels a bit... It might not be slower, but it feels sketchier. Oh, shit. My donkey. I think I locked up the front. It felt like I locked the front brakes up a bit on the entry then. What a pleb. Still slower. Too many little mistakes on that lap, but we surely can get a 0.4 here because these are not good laps. There's got to be a 0.4 in it, at least. No, you cocked that up. You pleb. No, it's not a 0.4 though, you bitch, is it? No. Give me a 0.4. No! No! Oh well, it'll do. It's an improvement, chat. It's an improvement, but I wanted a 0.4. Ah. You little bitch. I wanted the 0.4 there. I'm annoyed at that. We can easily do a 0.4, but... Ah. I'm annoyed. I was only like that corner exit just wasn't perfect, but it puts us a little bit more competitive. At least we're up to 57th, so It's a little bit more competitive, isn't it? It's in a better position, I would say, for the race. We're in a better position now. But yeah, that'll... we're ahead. See, this is all the evidence that we need. I am better than Flexi. I'm better than him, chat. Watch Flexi now go and get a world record. Yeah, I'm annoyed that I messed up. There was a couple of corners in that lap that weren't really great, wasn't there? Like the left after turn 1, I didn't really hook that up. We lost the temp there, and then the right, I went too deep after that. We probably lost 2 temps just in that first 2/3 of a lap. The last sector was all right though. I think the last sector was okay, but the first 2/3 were definitely 2 temps down. So we should be able to get down to a 0.3 if I was willing to push it, but I'm not willing to push it, to be honest with you. I can't be arsed. But yeah, what we're going to do, chat, because what time is it now? It's now coming up to 2 o'clock. I'm going to get a wash, pick up the little one, go to the gym, and then if I've got time to jump on LMU and have a little feel of it, we'll do LMU. If I haven't, then we'll save it for the weekend when I've got time to actually... I want to make sure I've got time to get, like... I haven't even done my wheel settings on it yet, so I need to figure that out as well before I do anything, but we'll see if we've got time. If not, we'll just jump back on this tonight and do some racing on this account. But we'll see. I'm definitely going to do LMU before Sunday because I've already been on it, so if we don't do it tonight, we'll do it on the weekend, LMU, at some point, and have some fun with that. But anyway, I'm gonna go and get a bath, have some... I've had no lunch yet, so I'm gonna go and have some lunch, get a bath, pick the little one up, go to the gym, and then I'm going to come back and stream just for a few hours later tonight. Dean, thank you very much for the £5, you legend. Yeah, it's always been like that, Dean. The DBR9 has always been a car that you only use up to 5th gear. 6th gear is always terrible, but I don't know what it would be like. I don't know what it would be like in terms of the corners, though. It's shit in the corners normally, Dean. So, I don't know. It might be okay at some tracks, but I don't think it would be a car to use here, because as far as I know, the DBR9 is not a very good cornering car. It'll be a little bit slow. Thank you very much for that support, by the way, Dean. Smash that legend out there for Dean, chat, for the £5. Again, mate, you've been giving us incredible support. I'm really grateful, legend. But, yeah, I was going to say, Robert, you said you had no cars on the track. Like, on a practice session, you should see the cars. Like, they should be there, because I was on a practice session, and they were spinning everywhere, to be honest with you. They were all over the place spinning in the practice session, but you should see them when you're in practice. It sounds like something's weird, or you haven't got all cars visible or something like that. I don't know. Strange. Definitely maybe uninstall it and reinstall it and see if something's gone weird when you've installed it, I would say. But yeah, chat, I'm going to call that. I'm going to go and get me lunch, go in the bath, go to the gym, come back and see if I've got time to do a bit of LMU. If I haven't got time to do LMU tonight, we'll jump back on the dailies. We'll jump back into this. But we'll see what we've got time to do. So, yes, I will see you all later on for whatever we end up doing, chat. Have a great evening. Enjoy the rest of your night if you're not coming back in later. But if you are, I'll see you in a bit. Take care, everyone. Bye. Thank you for the support in the stream as well, legends. Appreciate the gifted and also the super chats. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye.